That girl's being frozen in that caviar.
Okay, let me now talk with the mic unmuted. All right, hello. How are you kids doing? What's up, Eric?
Not much.
Yeah. All right, there we go. This is, I'm in a good mood tonight, man. Seriously, I'm trying out a couple of new things. First, I do have to take down the comments. I wanted to keep those up, but unfortunately, they are getting in the way. The problem with doing what I was doing, I set up a video for you guys to watch. I noticed YouTube doesn't send the notifications out until like 20 minutes, a half hour out. So I thought, hey, why don't I put on another video you guys could watch while waiting for YouTube to send everything out and we start on time. Another downside to that, though, is I take some time backstage to make sure that everything's looking right. Right now, I can see I need to turn off a couple of the lights, so the glare isn't bad. Let me get right back to you guys. Hello to Eric. Howdy. I'll be right back. Okay, that's not perfect, but there we go. That's pretty good, I think. I'm still dealing with no light in the room here, but I think the camera's doing all right. How does it look to you, Eric?
All right. Looks all right.
Okay, cool. All right, so hey, let's get this thing going. As you can see, and I saw the question there, Ken K, I believe it was, who was asking. MediaMadmen1@gmail.com is my PayPal address. Shipping 1 to 18 books goes $10 in a priority padded envelope. 19 to 50 regular size comics go into a medium sized box, and it's all flat rate priority just to make things easy, and that's 17. And then 51 up is 20, and usually goes in a short box. I have been running out, so I am using other boxes, whatever I can ship to you. All right, but that's that is that. Anything else that needs to be said or addressed at this? See, Sabrina the Teenage Witch #1 gets a facsimile. That is awesome. That is awesome. All right, let's get this thing going. So we are on lot #1, and what this is we are actually starting at. Well, it's going to start at $2. You think $1 is okay for these?
Yes.
Yeah, let's go with $1. $1.31, $1.32. Oh, it's 131, 132, 133, 130, 144, and 145 on A through E, the top row. Let me get this going. Alrighty, and on the F through J, we have Robin's 150, 151, 156, 159, and 169. Bidding begins as soon as I get that go for lot. All right. Go for lot 1, and boom, we are starting. Boom. And yes, Eric, thank you very much, Derek and Boyd. Described thing. We just pay for the books tonight and let the box build. That's true. Pay for shipping when the box actually gets shipped. That is also true. And if you have a space in the box and you do pay for shipping, I'll fill that box and then ship it to you. That's what I did with Glenzer. Glenzer paid for his short box, and he still had room for about 20 or 30. I put the 20 or 30 in, and now his books are on his way. So I'll make sure that you get the most bang for your buck. All right. Whoa, Jim starts us off pretty darn good here as he goes $1 on the lot. All righty. And this is an auction, not a claim sale. So there you go. Let's. Yeah. Did you read Robin around these parts, around this time?
Yeah, I had the entire series.
Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah, I enjoyed this because this is around when they did that, 1 year later thing.
Yeah.
And yeah, I just thought it was good, but then I really think they kicked it up into high gear around that time. And hey, we got a Mr. Lucien.
Hello, gentlemen.
Hey, what's up? Long time no hear.
That's right. What's going on?
Well, not much. We were just talking about how awesome it was that it was a long time no hear. I'm just kidding. I am kidding. We're just busting nuts. All right, so King K, have any silver or bronze? I do, sir. I put out 3 videos worth of stuff that's coming up. I've got a lot of bronze. I've got some silver. But also we're going to have same next week. A lot of bronze, a lot of silver, a lot of copper. Okay, so Austin, at the very beginning of the auction, in order to kind of get YouTube to send the notifications on time, I started the auction early and I put on another video. So I wanted to ask if you guys liked that, if that was the way, if you guys would appreciate if I started it with a video, and then when we finally get going, I'll turn the video off and everything, but at the very least there's something on screen until we begin.
Jay, did you see what he put up?
What he put up?
No, I was asking Jay.
Did I see what he put up?
Yeah, the video he was showing earlier.
No,
Yeah, he found some file footage of the Rangers winning a game.
Like that exists.
Well, they were hot about 3 weeks ago, and then they went back to being the Rangers.
At least you got a World Series 2 years ago.
Hey, at least you had a dynasty, growing up with. So, but I had one
Right.
too. And
That Bob
And the
Housen said,
sports
"Get
talk
off me,
already
Dynasty."
begins.
Yeah, I didn't ask him to come in to talk cribbage.
Right. Okay. Hey, that's fine. So long as there's dialogue, I dig it, man. You know, we're adults here. We have all sorts of interests. Let's let that fly. Okay.
I love comics too.
Oh yeah, I know. And have you ever read the Robin series?
I've read very little, but I would love to read it one day. This is this is after Chuck Dixon, isn't it? Oh
Yeah,
By
but
the way, this
it was so good.
you know, I always start off the auction with 3 $1 lots. These could be the 3 most awesome of the $1 lots that I've had in a long time. So
yeah, it definitely is.
this is a really good. I mean, there's not a bad book up here. In all honesty,
Well, Tim's the greatest Robin of all time, so you can't go wrong with it.
right up until modern DC got a hold of him.
Yeah, well, I don't acknowledge that. That
Yeah.
doesn't exist in my canon.
It's kind of like there has been no modern day Legion of Superheroes.
Excuse me. The new Robin is great. The new Legion is great. Comics are great. Haven't you heard?
Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot I was wearing my clown hat. By the way, I got to say something, though. I watched one of his videos. It was talking about being trapped. And I was like, now Richard is doing stuff I've already talked about.
Oh.
Because all he's doing is talking about how some channels get audience captured. That's what it's called. It's called audience captured. And this is like, say you're doing a comic book channel, and you're an artist, and you're talking about art and how everything goes and how to draw, and it's not going very well. But then Disney puts out a shitty Star Wars movie, so you think you're going to talk about the shitty Star Wars movie, and it gets, instead of hundreds of views like your art videos, it gets thousands of views, so you can't stop talking about the shitty Star Wars movie, especially one particular character who they wrote really, really badly. So you keep pounding away at that until your channel grows to the point where you become pretty much an ass. You know, that's called audience capture, because your audience now expects you to talk poorly about everything. That's the way I believe the black pills have become.
Yeah, but the problem is, just like an insatiable beast, he has to keep feeding it. So once he runs out of shit to say about critical drinker or nerdrotic, I mean, he's going after Wes with both barrels.
Well, that's
Yeah, like our live stream today, he's already shit on in the community post.
Really?
Yeah.
Did he bring you up by name?
No.
Okay.
That would have necessitated
By
watching.
the way, Tony, I was talking about EVS with Last Jedi and Rostico.
That's funny that you think that he would have actually watched it. But what he did do was he took his screenshot about 30 seconds in, so it showed 26 watching. We had 300.
Yeah.
Yeah, so fuck him.
right.
So he's being disingenuous, like the what's his name? The dude with the glasses who growls a lot. What's his fucking name? Shit. Talks about the Shadow. He actually knows his shit about the Shadow, but he's wrong about Batman killing. What is his name? Rageaholic guy.
Oh.
Yeah, he did the same thing to me with my videos.
What is Rageaholic? What side is he on in Batman killing?
Oh, he thinks that Batman should be murderous.
Amen,
Razor
brother.
fist. Thank you, Clint. Say again?
Amen, brother.
I disagree.
I know you do.
All righty, so here we have the whole lot going to Jim. Let me. I forgot to get the stop. I'll put that up in just a touch. All righty. Awesome.
But that's
Awesome,
okay though,
awesome.
because being wrong looks good on you.
Except for I'm not wrong.
Oh my God, they're doing the wave at Fenway. What year is this?
It's 2025, Eric.
The wave's back. All right.
7, 8, 9, and 10.
Look, I'm not saying Batman should be murderous, but he should have killed the Joker.
It's not
If
his.
it's real world,
Okay.
he should have.
See, it's the wrong question. It's not should Batman kill the Joker. It's why hasn't Gotham? If Gotham should have killed him a long.
Well, I'll tell you
time
why.
ago.
Because Batman stops him every time someone tries to.
No. Joker goes to court. Joker gets sentenced to Arkham instead of sentenced to death.
I'm sure there's been a story at one point where he's been sentenced to death and then escaped, and then they forgot about it the next time they captured him.
Yeah, but once again, it's not Batman's responsibility to kill the Joker. It's Gotham's.
Well, it's also not Batman's responsibility to move heaven and earth to save him.
That's
like
true.
He's doing
that is
in
true.
Jeff Loeb's book right now.
All righty, next up we have Nightwing number 17. And we have Nightwing issue number 35. And we have Nightwing number 36. And we have Nightwing issue number 63. Here is issue number 65. And we have Nightwing issue number 66. And we have Nightwing issue number 67. And Nightwing issue number 69. 69. And then we have issue number 75. This is a double-size issue. And finally, we have issue number 151. Yeah, a little bit of a jump there, but there you go. All righty, bidding begins at, well, Eric laid the price here. $1 each. All righty, go for lot 2. All righty.
Yeah, I just picked up a bunch of these recently, and I said Devin Grayson. She was better on Nightwing in this run than anything in Rebirth. Period.
Is this her late 90s, early 2000s Nightwing? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she was really good during that period. Not just on Nightwing, but like I said, I'm a big fan of the Technus Imperative, Titans JLA. She did some good stuff.
Yeah, I said, I don't know if social media destroyed her, if she whacked out before that, but yes, yeah, Devin is.
Didn't Mark Waid do a number on her during their relationship?
Mark Waid is perfect.
Oh, you're right. I'm sorry. Didn't she do a number on Mark Waid during their relationship?
Probably. She probably forgot he was the sheriff of comics.
Yeah.
Just like Richard's the sheriff of pop culture. I wonder if they'll team up now.
You know, I'd actually watch that. Watch one video. Yes, Jackson Devin actually is a woman. And she was pretty good looking back in the day. I don't know how she's holding up now, but she was attractive. Wouldn't you say so, Breen?
Yeah, but she said Annie Oakley was hot, so.
No, you're getting Annie Oakley mixed up with Calamity Jane. Annie Oakley was not unattractive. I promise you're getting those two mixed up.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are.
Good grief. I shudder to think what some of the women you left bars with looked like when you were drinking.
That didn't count.
Yeah. Lucky you.
I was inebriated, and actually they weren't always that bad looking.
How many times did you have to chew your arm off in the morning?
Usually it was at my apartment, so you know they.
Well,
hey, is that Cat?
That's Black Cat.
How have you been?
Here until the internet gives out.
Alrighty, and let's remember, ladies and gentlemen, every $15 gets you a spot on our wheel tonight to win $10 credit to be used in future auctions. Right now, Tony Hayes is sitting on 10, and Eric and Boyd has $6.50 left in his. Alrighty, cool.
Kind of feel like I should apologize to Zach for throwing him under the bus today.
Which Zach?
Which Zach? Yeah, your boy Zach or good Zach?
No, our boy Zach.
Our boy Zach.
Yeah. Yeah, he sent a super chat. Said it should go. Most of it should go to me. I said, still doesn't get you off the hook for saying Born Again was a boring comic.
That's not throwing him on the bus. That's just stating facts. Alrighty, so as
Zach is here.
as Zach has said, the great Chuck Dixon, ladies and gentlemen, on Nightwing here. Jim has the lot at $1 each.
The
As
real
we approach
Zach.
the 1 minute
Aren't
warning.
these all Chuck Dixon though?
Say again.
Yeah. What about Chuck? No, it's not Chuck Dixon.
Not all of us. We were talking about Devin Grayson before you
Are
popped
these all
on.
Chuck Dixon though? Because I think he left during Fugitive,
Yeah, I said Devin Grayson was writing by then, I think.
and I think the
Last
yeah.
one might have been Tomasi.
yeah, that is, the last race is I think
We got
Tomasi.
confrontational Zach. Michelle Pfeiffer is hot if you're blind. Them's fighting words, boys.
Well, let me tell you something. He is not wrong. Because if you're blind, you're looking at her body like it was Braille.
Oh, you opened that door, Zach.
Alrighty, Jim has the lot right now at $1 each. The 1 minute warning has started. 30 seconds left to the lot.
And
Okay.
remember, people, this is good. This is while Devin Grayson was still good before she lost the block.
Also,
about that
I
too.
do have to apologize. I still haven't gotten a lamp, and Will, I just don't have light in this room. So there you go.
Breen, you were saying something?
No, so we were talking about that also. That I said her Nightwings were better than anything in Rebirth, and I stand by that. That's how good people were. That's how good comics were in the late '90s. And I realize they're all great now, but you know, there's.
Well, they're all
I
perfect
wouldn't-
now. That's the
I would say it wasn't as good as the later parts of Rebirth before shooting him, like the Percy run, but they were good.
Well, again, you know, I look at it as one of the things I brought up today. I don't know if you were watching at the time, was the new unwritten rules of comics, that so much stuff that you could do in 1998, whether you were a man or a woman writer, you can't do today. And as good as some of the books are, you can still kind of feel that that basically the landscape has changed for everybody across the board. And I just prefer the ones from the late '90s. But it's a debatable point.
Maybe it's just the excitement factor because
All right,
like,
Jim has the
back then-
Nightwings.
Like maybe because I was reading those right off the rack, well, right off the comiXology rack.
Oh, there's no question. If you read them, the stuff you read when they came out is almost always going to have a special place in your collecting heart, or your reading heart, for lack of a better term.
Okay, last dollar lot of the evening, and yes, this is the very last dollar lot of the evening. We have issue number 68 of Superman Batman. I do have to apologize once again. There's no light here, so it may look murky tonight. Here's issue number 70.
Well, the good news is we don't have to worry about Breen going towards it.
There we go. We have 71.
I was giving you a second to do that, or I was going to make it myself.
There you go. Here's issue number 72. We have Superman Batman number 73. And here is 74. Next up, we have Superman Batman 75, supersized special, they say. Here is issue number 76. We have, okay, go on. There you go. All right, we have issue number 77. And issue number 78. Bidding begins at $1 each. As soon as I get that go for lot 3.
This is Superman Batman circa 2008.
Yep. God dang it, I need some light in here. All right, go for lot 3.
I just started reading Iraq. Was that how you pronounce it, or is it Eric?
Iraq, I think.
Iraq, yeah.
Iraq, Son of Thunder.
Yeah, Son of Thunder. Jackson actually sent me the first 2 issues, and I read them both. And Roy Thomas is really on his game in those.
Excuse me, gentlemen. I will be right back. I'm going to see if I don't have one of my old theater lights. I'll be right back.
No, but I noticed it real quick that Thomas is really good at painting a picture while you're actually looking at pictures. You know what I mean by that? He can paint into greater detail the picture you're actually looking at. And I think that is a great quality. I really have enjoyed. I've actually gone on Read Comic Online and read up to issue 4. It's really good.
Does it make me sexist to say I really miss that Supergirl costume?
No, you can't like this Supergirl at all.
No, that is
At all.
Supergirl.
You're not allowed. And you'll never see that again.
No, you will not. Yeah, that's something else I kind of brought up today with my visual aid.
Oh, what did you bring? I missed that part.
I showed that Birds of Prey cover with the Thorn on the bike, on the motorcycle with Black Canary and Huntress. Google Birds of Prey issue 79.
Okay.
And then it said, never forget what they took from us.
Oh yeah. Oh wow.
And did you see who was the writer?
Yeah, Gail Simone. She was awesome back then.
Yeah.
She was on
Yeah.
it.
Well, I know she didn't have the clout to get a cover kibosh, but I'm sure she didn't even think about it until, as it social media destroyed Gail Simone.
Yep.
Gail
Oh, wow, they
Simone
got the
was
whole
good
issue here.
until
Oh, no.
2012-ish.
And that was Twitter.
Yep.
They did that to a lot of people.
Yeah, I did.
That Jackson, that would have been Secret Origins, the Golden Age Superman. I think that's Secret Origins #1. Is that Secret Origins #1, Breen?
What's that?
The one with Golden Age Superman.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Jackson, I've seen various things about that issue of it, like either having a big icon value or not. I don't know. If there is, I'm going to send it back to you. Because one, I've got a copy of it already, and two, I'm not going to take money out of your hand. So I'll send that one back to you if it is worth like over $20, $30. Is that my fans I'm hearing? Can you guys hear my fans?
I didn't know you had fans.
Yeah, we can hear fans.
Oh, I know you can. You don't count.
It's still $10, Jay. So it hadn't spiked.
Gee, I didn't have YouTube on. I could hear your fans.
Well, it's 90 degrees and outside, and it's probably 100 in here without the fans on. So,
It's kind of warm here too. It's 54.
yeah, that's warm. All right, Jackson. I will probably end up doing that.
Was this the tail end of Loeb going into Williamson?
No, there were years
Globe
between
second. Yeah.
This series ended not long after this.
Yeah, this was Loeb's second run with it. He left for
Oh, is that RDV over here?
20 or 30.
Hey, RDV.
Yep.
I
Yeah.
don't have the headphones on. I'm trying to get the light set up, but hello.
Yeah, it was a great Supergirl run. This is the last time you're going to see Supergirl with a short skirt.
Yeah.
Yep.
We've already lamented that.
Well, I just thought I'd bring it back up.
In case we need to be reminded that we'll never see that again.
Yes.
What time is tip off? 8? I mean, I'm sorry, 9 your time.
The formality of Game 3.
Yeah.
Let me see. Yeah, the one that's pissing me off is I was hoping that Game 3 of the East wouldn't be till Monday.
It's tomorrow.
Yeah, right.
Really?
During the pay-per-view.
Ah, I thought they took an extra day off.
I thought they did
When they-
too.
Yeah.
8:30.
8:30. Thank you.
God, Minnesota's got it. Of course, the way the NBA is set up, Minnesota will probably win this game by 40.
Probably.
But I just never got the feeling that they were in either of those games
No.
in
Eric
Oak City.
So it looks like Eric and Boyd is ranking us by age.
Let's see here.
There's a little comment there.
Breen England team. Lucian.
That's what it looks like.
Ow, Boyd. Wait, is Zach? Zach's older than Pixel, though, isn't he?
Yeah.
Is it? Yeah.
I'm going by age because that's how it goes. So of course they're greater than me.
Well, Boyd, you just dropped on my cool list too. Real low, super low.
Because if you're going by coolness, how is
No, that just puts a big shadow right there, doesn't it?
how is Jay not above Angleton in that list then? If you're going by coolness factor.
Well, that is a good point. I want to
I
argue.
don't buy it. Pixel greater than Zach? Come on, really? Zach at least gives us credit.
Well, there's a shadow on A. Fudge. There's a shadow on A, but at least it's better when it stays up.
What's he doing over there? Moving his lawn chair?
But no, I'm moving a light around. I found a light to use. And I'm trying to find a good spot for it.
Well, it's been fine a couple times. You keep moving.
Yeah, it's just that when I go to turn or anything like that, it bumps things over. Because it is, I'm right up against it here.
One Slick has the lot, and it's probably time to.
Oh, it is. It is.
Close up shop on this one.
I'm sure it's been so.
How are you bumping into things? Do you grimace?
Yeah. Alrighty. So let's just get the stop here. One Slick's got the lot. All right. But is this better? I mean, at least you can see some of them clearly. I mean, if you need
it
to
is
see,
better. Yes,
if you need to
much
see,
better.
I was trying to get another light on the other side, but it just caused a glare. What if I back it up a bit?
Beep, beep, beep.
Yeah, I'm not talking about my fat ass. I'm talking about the light. Alrighty. Hey, we got yet another person.
Welcome back, Soundcat.
Okay. Alrighty. Let's see. Does that light up that corner over there?
Right out by that super group.
Oh, and due to Jackson's nice gift, his second gift that he sent me, Jackson gets a free pass from me all week long. He's right about everything. I will not argue with him about anything. Jackson is right.
See, Zach was the OG Spider-Man that was stealing cupcakes, eating cake, and all that jazz, you know. But then he decided to have a girlfriend, and it wasn't cool to read with us anymore.
If he's if he's right about everything, wouldn't that make him like your boy Zaxxon Roy Kirk?
Hey, we don't make fun of Jackson.
I think that was a shot.
Jay, he didn't give me shit. I mean, I'd say no. He gives me shit, but he didn't give me shit.
Yeah, he gives you shit.
So I will make up for your slack.
Okay, that's fair.
I don't know. Jackson's a really cool guy. I like him.
Yeah, actually.
Right.
Actually.
So One Slick
I think
has
it's
the
gonna be
lot at $1 each. Let me get these down. We'll get the next round up. And we're going to start the $2 books. Once again, A is going to be in some shadows here tonight. If you need to see a closer look at it, go just ask. At least it's a little bit better. We've got some light coming in on them a bit and make them look a little more clear.
Breen,
Not as murky and muddy.
Breen, did you either saying to keep your enemies closer? So hi, Jackson.
One,
Hang out.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10.
Jackson, my Anne friend.
All righty, kids. Next up, we have Hot Stuff. This is issue number 157. There you go.
Hot stuff, baby, tonight.
All right, and as you can see, this is why it's in the $2 lot. That roll right there. Okay, and then we have Strange Adventures, issue number 192. This is not yet coverless, but man, it's trying. That's why it's in the $2 lot. Okay, so we have Action Comics, and this is issue number this is issue number 326. And somebody was very, very kind and colored in the Action Comics for you. But there is also a chip right there. There you go.
But we only allow that on Daredevils.
And then we have Nightman #1 from the Ultraverse. And finally, we have, on the top row anyway, we have Wonder Woman issue number 133. Oh, yeah, you changed it. Thank you. And then we have West Coast Avenger Limited Series issue number 2. And we have West Coast Avengers Regular Series issue number 2. There we go. And we have Avengers Spotlight issue number 22. And we have Marvel Triple Action issue number 17. And Marvel Triple Action issue number 41. Bidding begins at $2 each. As soon as I get that, go for lot 4.
Did Nightman go up in value or something?
No.
They're quarter bins at my shops.
Really?
Yeah.
All right, let's see. Go for lot 4. Can't find them.
Well, let me know. I'll give you some.
Yeah, you've got the magical comic shop. You are feeding like I was feeding at Coliseum.
I don't live in like the middle of nowhere like you are now.
Yeah, I am. The comic book shops around here suck. I tell you, if I had $100,000, I would call up Phil down in Florida and say, "How would you like to expand into Indiana? I want to buy a franchise."
I kind of feel like living in Florida, he probably charges you more for comic books. He has to pay rent.
In Florida, here, yeah, I've heard people say that their prices are a little bit high, but they make up for it, and this is probably why they do it, but they make up for it through their giveaways and their warehouse sales. They are constantly having sales.
The Toll Troll. Gotta pay the Nightman. Nightman coming.
Yeah.
I love Philly. Y'all don't want to sleep on those West Coast Avengers or Wonder Woman. I would love to sleep on top of Wonder Woman. West Coast Avengers with the blank. We read that on the channel. Great issue.
Yeah, we did a show. The first show we did was the West Coast miniseries on our What You Read. That's what we're gonna call it from here on in. What You Read.
I still think call it Dalton and the Boys.
Dalton and the Boys. His name is Dalton.
If I had West Coast Avengers on my couch, Coco would be sleeping on them.
Hey, Michael would like to see the condition on Action, please.
On Action Comics?
Yes, sir.
All righty, but I'll warn you there, Michael. Think about a Silver Age book and then put $2 on it. All right.
And also someone colored it too, right?
Yeah. Because this, I would give this a 1.5, maybe a 2. Because right off, like I said, somebody colored the Action.
Well,
and
then
then
there's no ease to get
and then you have right here.
Ripped.
It looks like somebody cut out the 12 center on the cover. And there's a hole right here as well. So like I said, at the very least, I mean, the pages are there. I mean, the staplers are still in. It's just that it's got holes in the cover. So,
holy
and
crap!
Somebody colored it in.
Clint's saying that Nightman is $6 at one of his shops. You're getting ripped off, bro.
Wait, what?
He's saying that my Nightman is $6 at one of his shops.
Dude, it's different, I guess. When you're in a better place than a lot of people, and I know because I was in a better place than you at one point.
Probably it doesn't help that my shop, that the one shop that's been there since the 90s, has a warehouse, and they just don't move comics whatsoever. So
oh my gosh, yeah! Please give me a warehouse sale somewhere. I'm missing warehouse sales.
You know, it's consistent whether it's Muncie, Indiana, or wherever in Wisconsin Venkman lives, or where I live, or Florida. The Red Sox bullpen sucks.
Hey, man,
That is
I feel you. Burris aren't able to win anything when they choke every time.
All right, so right out the gate, Austin put $2 on C and E. That's Action Comics and Wonder Woman.
Multiple bids on C. I guess what they're saying.
Well, the problem in Milwaukee is, Willie Adamas left, but he's not doing anything in San Francisco. He was great last year in Milwaukee.
And Jim put
Yelich doesn't
$2
hit
on
anymore.
AC. Of course, he's a little late on that. What happened? Oh, no, you can't put the comments on because it covers the book. I tried.
Not really?
Yeah. It covers the...
Okay, and just don't put a book there, or we know what it looks like. You can always take it down. So once
it covers J. So
I'm just saying the whole point I told you about that damn comment thing is so you'd have it up there in the auction so people could see who's first.
Wait a minute, something covers Jay?
We'll do that later, but right now I've got to have the book showing.
You can still see the book. Can you guys not see the book when your comments cover it? No, you're the one that's bitching about it, man.
I'm not bitching about things. You brought it up. I don't bitch about that. I go to YouTube, we find out what it is, and boom, nobody's bitching about that. Never has anybody bitched about it.
What is it called when you can be married to more than one person?
I know, right?
You're that.
No, it is. You're an old man set in your old ways.
Alrighty. Let's see. He has E, which is Wonder Woman, which also Austin has. I and the triple actions is what.
So Austin was first on for C.
Yeah, I know. That's what I said.
I know. Just confirming it.
All right. Let's see. Damien, Fighter of the Nightman. Y'all don't want to sleep on those West Coasts. $2 on action. Alrighty. So we've got 3 people. Let's see. Tony says 2 on F and G. Getting the West Coast Avengers.
Jim pushing back on there for $3 on C and E. But Michael says 4 on C.
Okay. Who bid the $3?
That was Jim.
Jim bid the 3. Okay. And Michael came in with
4 on C.
With 4. There was no 3, just straight 4.
No, Jim raised it.
Jim was 3. Okay, gotcha.
Jim raised $3 on C and E.
All right.
And Michael said, I just want 4 on C. He doesn't care about E.
All right. There we go.
But now Jim says $5 on C.
Guys, 4 on C from Michael. We've got 5 on C from Jim.
It would just be a shame if somebody just folds right before the last one.
Yeah, like that happened 3 times last week. All righty, so we are officially at some fisticuffs right now, ladies and gentlemen.
Michael, you got to go 550 or higher on C.
All righty.
Yeah, 50-cent increments would be good.
Yeah. So BREEN.
Yes.
So I'm looking at the Rangers.
6 on C.
We have 6 on C from Michael.
Rangers take a 4-2 lead into the 6th. Give up 6 runs, 1 bad inning, en route to a 10-5 loss. Guys, that's how it's been all year. It's like anywhere from the 6th to the 9th inning, they give up a huge chunk of runs, and that's the ball game.
I was watching one of the Ranger clips of the umpires, my favorite channel on Instagram, and then how they just keep calling the balls as strikes and strikes as balls. Ridiculous.
Like Leslie Nielsen and Naked Gun. Strike 3. It was clearly ball.
That thing, by the way, looks funny. All right, Jim says 650. Austin says, wow, that's a bit of a bidding war for such a low-grade book.
What are we doing
Tony
here?
Hayes is suggesting I just sell everything to Jim and we can call it a night.
What are you doing?
Oh, I don't know. Well, I don't know why that happened, by the way.
Maybe
7.
That's what she said. 7 on C.
Alrighty.
Hey, Black Cut will go.
Wow. Michael Taylor's first time in the auction.
And we get a fold.
Jim folds just before we get to a Donnybrook.
I told you.
And it goes to Michael Taylor at 7. Alrighty, I'm going to put up the 1-minute warning. I had to stop the clock for a bidding war.
No.
Whoa, wait. So Clint says most people can get the first appearance of Bloodshot for $1. The one shop jacked the prices up to $20 because of the movie.
The first appearance of Bloodshot, yeah, when the movie came out, it was right before COVID, so everybody, speculation went up the wazoo. Bloodshot's first appearance is a comfortable $5 to $8. No higher than. You know what? This may be a fun game. I will tell you what I think. You think of a book. I'll tell you what I think of the what I think I would put the price at. And Eric, I'm going to go to his judgment. Can actually say if I'm too high or too low. Did you see message? Yes, I did, Michael, and no worries. I've dealt with money orders before.
Hey, Eric, you remember that ugly Thing cover you were ranking the other night? My shop has two of them, the direct and the newsstand version of it.
Which Thing cover?
The one ugly one where he has like no arms or no elbows whatsoever.
Oh, Thing first issue.
Yeah.
$10 book. Maybe $8 to $10.
What, the Thing?
No.
Thing number 1.
Yeah, it used to be 35. It isn't anymore.
I get one for 20 in my shop.
I've never gone above $10 on the Thing number 1.
As far as the grade stuff, yeah.
Did you guys see Sparrow's response to Zach?
Yes.
Yeah. That's what got you talking about it earlier? Okay. God, he's such a, what is his, comics are good now? What's the point of this endless 2018 rumination? There's no new information on common knowledge. What's the point? He's I like Tom King better than him now. I can't believe I'm saying this. I like Tom King better than Richard Meyer.
Well, because you knew what you were getting with Tom King.
Yeah.
There's nothing worse than when someone does a heel turn. Because I said, I hope just some guy's approval is worth it all.
All righty, let me get these down so we can get the next round up. And what we got here is Jim has Hot Stuff at $2. No Love for the Strange Adventures. This is our first book into the reject pile tonight. Action Comics with Michael Taylor at $7. No Love for the Nightman. All righty. Next up, we have Wonder Woman 133. And we have, we have that, but it is going to go to Jim at $3. And then Tony Hayes has the West Coast Avengers at $2 each, but there is no love for the Avengers Spotlight. And then Marvel Triple Actions are with Jim at $2 each. Okay.
Yeah, the last thing I remember with Richard, he was going to do that Expendables book. I thought that was him.
Yeah. I forgot about that.
Did that fall through?
Hey, give me just a second to put up the next lot of $2.
1 second. There you go.
All righty. Next up, we have X-Men 182. And we have issue number 223.
Still a better haircut than Halo.
Say again?
Still a better haircut than Halo.
And we have issue number 224.
Give that poor girl a pompadour.
And we have issue number 228.
Or the Linda Blair haircut.
And we have issue number 230. And we have issue number 231. We have issue number 232. Here is issue number 233. Issue number 235. And 236. Bidding begins at $2 each. As soon as I get that go for lot. Oh, what are we on? 5, right? Yeah, 5. Let's say 5.
And looking at the face of that Brood thing with all the teeth, I'm convinced that it'd be a Todd McFarlane book. It's ugly.
All righty. Cool.
Yeah, Jay, I guess he's not going to be. He won't be doing. At first, I thought, well, at least he'll be able to unclench for a couple hours, 2 weeks from now, because we're doing best of the year so far. But then I figured he'll probably still find something to feed his clapping steels.
I'm sure.
Go ahead.
No, I just said I'm sure.
Oh. No, as far as Aaron's, I saw Aaron was tweeting once again about the video game, AEW.
I didn't do that.
I'm not talking about you, bro. None of it's about you.
When was he doing that?
Earlier today. And I said, dude, you're going to go to your grave, like, bitching about that game. He did a joke. He's like, yeah, it's going to be on my gravestone. Still wants me $80. Because somebody posted the Steam Stampede, you know, was making fun of it when they did during the COVID lockdowns. So they created something different, where WE just had cardboard cutout or TV screens. You know, AEW actually had a stadium to go to. They decided to actually do something different. You know, but yeah. So he brought up the game again. I just said, like, dude, you just that's your catchphrase. You know, I want my $80. Might as well be the $2 kid. I want my $2.
Well, yeah, Jay's going to defend Aaron too today because Aaron said he appreciated him.
I appreciate you defending me.
You know what everybody else thinks about it. You didn't even like it. Jeez, Jay.
Didn't even like what?
You didn't even like where Aaron said we appreciate you. It was a lot of fun.
I did.
He responded to you.
I did. I liked it.
Not according to this. Didn't show up.
Oh, maybe I forgot to hit like on it.
He
Let's
appreciated
go
you.
back.
Wow.
Yeah, no, I liked it.
What did you do? Did you tell Aaron? Did you tell Aaron that you hate Tony Khan?
Alrighty, straight out the gate.
morning.
Austin puts $2 on A, C, and G. That is number 1, 2, and then it was C and J, right?
Yeah, we provided you guys with over 2.5 hours of entertainment. A few minutes of it was even quality.
C is 2224,
I keep the replay.
is 236.
Yeah.
After that, we have $2 on the entire lot. Of course, that's minus the ones Austin got at this point. So we have Jim with 223, 225, 230, 231, 232, 233. Whoops, a 3 instead of an S. 235. Alrighty, and then he says 3 on J. Alrighty, Jim.
I really don't understand why people skip the 50-cent bids. It's like,
I
what do you think is going to
4
happen?
on J, says Austin.
can't understand why there's a bidding more for Jay.
5 on J for Austin.
Oh,
Doesn't that start the reverse storyline?
the X-Men. Never mind.
650 on J, 7 on J.
Wow.
50 on
How's
J.
it feel, Jay?
Did we
to
hear
know that
800 on me? 9?
This
1,000
book has already
on
got
me.
more bids than you ever will.
If they're not really bidding on Jay, they're bidding on his fans.
All right. Y'all don't suffocate those firefights. Let the flames of your bids burn bright, says Zach.
Win a dream date with Jay?
No, this is fans.
Life is.
By the
but a
way, the
dream.
dream date involves you paying, me picking everything, but you paying.
So it's your dream date, not theirs.
No, it's theirs.
Okay.
This is all
Wait.
dream right here.
Dream date, roofies him.
where they take Jay to a comic book shop so he can upgrade and pay for an upgrade of Superman 233.
So here's the thing, though. It's like,
I'd marry the girl that did that, Breen. I would marry her.
it wouldn't be much of a date.
You proposed to me.
Jay, it wouldn't be much of a date to go with you. What are we gonna do for 35 cents?
Did you miss the part where you
No,
said
they're
that she
paying.
pays?
Yeah, they're paying, not me.
No, they're not gonna pay. If they pay, it'd be 35 cents.
Well, whatever. They're paying, not me.
All right, let's get the 1 minute warning up.
But your good times start and end without $1 to spend.
I don't know. If I go and visit Jay, that's too close to Dallas and Houston. No thanks.
Do what?
Too close to Houston and Dallas.
What about it?
baby.
I don't want to go anywhere near Dallas or Houston.
That's good. We don't need you stinking the state up
All the
with
liberals
your
in Houston.
cheesy. With
All
your
the liberals
cheese
in
odor.
Houston.
Dude, you smell like stearing cheese. So we don't need that here.
I smell like Kraft cheese. I don't freaking go buy a roll of cheese. Unless I was dating a hot, German girl. Heck yeah.
They don't have hot girls in Wisconsin.
You've never been here.
I know. You don't know that. You don't know I've never been there. Maybe I have been there. Maybe I'm there right now. Maybe I'm outside your door.
Dude, that'd be awesome. I'd let you in.
You probably would.
And then I'd murder you.
Then you'd shoot me.
I'd be like, come in, Jay.
First, let me show you my comics, man. Let me show these off to you. Then I'm going to kill you.
He's like whip out Valiant
There are
comics.
worse ways.
Nope, still dying.
Well, there are worse ways to go, I guess.
Dumb ways to die. I said Kraft, not crap cheese. Crab cheese is what he's talking about.
Dude, what about dumb ways to die a little inside every week?
Every time I show up here, I die.
Yeah, I
You just assumed I was talking about this.
I trapped y'all into this 8 years ago.
Wow, 8 years ago.
Yeah, if only we could remember whose idea this was, so we could blame them.
What the hell is Similimian? What the hell is that bullshit? What?
Isn't that
Somalian?
Somali. Oh, yeah.
We don't have any Somalian here.
Isn't that Conan?
They're all in Minnesota.
All the Genghis Khans? Yeah, they're not here.
Alrighty.
If there's any Genghis Khans, they're up in Alaska. That's their climate.
Okay,
And we lost the Black Cat again.
Yes, Jackson, you are correct. They did raise the bids to get me to leave. You are right, Jackson. You are always right, Jackson.
We don't have to raise the bids. We'll just kick you out.
Why is my head hurting now?
Because you're thinking.
Who's going to talk sports ball with Breen? You?
You too, Lieutenant Weinberg?
I will talk sports ball with Breen. I'll be like, how about them sports, Breen?
How about those balls, Venkman?
They're all right so far.
Are you requiring about his own? Alrighty, kids. Let's see what we got going on here.
That's up for the chat to decide.
We have Austin with issue number 182. We've got Jim with 223, Austin with 224, Jim with 225, and 230. And then we've got Jim with 231 and 232 and 233 and 235 and 236, but that's at 7. All righty, let me get these down and we will get the next round up.
Jackson, I'll let you know when I hear some.
The next round is the $3 bids. All right.
$3 bids.
$3 bids.
All right.
What city is that?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
It's called $3 City.
$3.
Here we go.
10.
Jackson loves that joke so much. That bit. Jackson City. Jackson City.
Hey, what's up, Sound Black Cat?
Oh, son of a...
Don't
Come
worry.
on, Black Cat's not that bad.
He's even being silent, too.
This ain't going to work out, is it?
That's what she said to you, apparently.
Oh, yeah, actually, she did. You're not wrong. You're really not wrong about that one. Yeah, we had 7 years of it not working out. Okay, there we go. Is that blocking?
No, join the gym.
Okay, boom, and all right, let's see if this works.
Ooh, Minnesota up big early.
All righty, kids. Next up, we have Iron Man number 135. And we have Iron Man number 136. Here is Iron Man number 138. Iron Man number 139. And we have Iron Man number 154. I guess I had these a little bit out of order because here is issue number 127. And we have issue number 129. And we have issue number 130. And 132. And 134. All right, bidding begins at $3 each. As soon as I get that go for lot 6.
Zach, she doesn't do the auction anymore. We're reading in the 3 minutes, so she does readings for me on Saturday nights, and then she has the rest of the night off.
All righty, there we go. Whew. So, what do you say about this era of Iron Man, Eric?
Well, I say that it's crazy how you can bring up the top prospect in the game, hitting him bat 3 times and strike out against 3 different meatballs. Oh, you asked about Iron Man.
That's a bad sub. Not till July.
What's that?
No, it was MARANYA moving. I said not till July.
Yeah, there's no bad Iron Man runs in the first 260 issues, maybe even farther than that.
You get a filtration system. There's no runs.
Do you have a rating to get to?
Do you want me to leave?
No, I want you to hurry up and finish reading so you can come back so I can get food.
Really? Oh, then you better be nice to me.
I'm always nice to you. What are you talking about?
I'm old. I forget things.
I'm always nice, little girl.
I gotta go talk about some toidles. Actually, we're reading the first issue of the 7 banned issues that IDW said they were racist. Okay. Why? Because the sumo wrestler is yellow.
Okay.
That's why. And then also because it's not PC appropriate. So that's kind of glad I didn't buy the trades, because they're all free right now on Comixology. That sucks, man. Like, you want to collect something. IDW didn't even make them. They're just collecting them. But they decided to not reprint those, but reprint everything else. Fuck IDW.
Yeah, they probably won't be around much longer.
Isn't that where Heather Ontos is?
No, didn't she go over to Mad Cave? No, that was
No.
Yeah, no, she's
No, who was that went to Mad Cave? She is a writer. She's dreadful. And her mission is to gay up as many characters as she can.
Yeah.
Ella?
No, it wasn't one of the household names. It was. Yeah,
They're probably taking over Flash Gordon after, Adams leaves.
Well, actually, no. Once Adams done with his run, there is no more Flash Adams.
Oh, so they're that's
yeah, Flash Gordon. Sorry, it was a Flash Gordon, not Flash.
Well, that's sad, but that's actually good. So,
Like I said, we're not even.
Close.
We're barely a third in, so we had a lot of time to.
Yep.
Alrighty then. Do you guys enjoy these Iron Mans? Especially the one with the Hulk on the cover there. It's awesome. Yep. Now, is that the real Hulk or is that a fake Hulk?
That's a real one. That's the real one. That's a good 3-part story.
Yeah, Boyd, right now, Mad Cave is gaining traction. We're hoping that this hire does not derail that, but who knows?
Mad Cave has been great.
Yeah,
you got Flash Gordon, you have Dick Tracy, and there's a third one that's out right now.
Defenders of the Earth isn't horrible, but I don't know what the other one is.
No, Pastime.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and well, before that, the one right before World War II.
Oh yeah, Kosher Mafia.
Thank you.
Tony Hayes says 3 on E.
Damn, it's scary the stuff that pops out of my head now.
And then,
almost as scary as the stuff that pops in.
Let's see. Jim says F and I. Alrighty, that's issue number 135. And we have issue number Hulk. That is number 132.
132.
Uh-oh. Let me try that again.
132.
Okay. E. which is issue number 154. I forgot I had them mixed up a little bit.
Clint, not sure. They are doing a Phantom series, though.
And I, which is the Hulk issue, which is 132. Okay.
Oh, you know who came over to the Mad Cave? Mark Russell.
And Clint, Valiant is cursed. Ever since they got rid of Shooter back in the early 90s, they've been cursed ever since.
So, yeah, I can't remember that woman's name, and Mark Russell. Those are Danger Will Robinsons, if there ever were any.
Right.
Wait, what?
All right.
What happened?
See you later, kids.
How's it
See you
going,
later.
man? Take care.
Apparently, Mad Cave hired Mark Russell to do a book.
Oh.
That's like saying, please take our credibility and flush it.
What else has he done?
Mark Russell?
Yeah.
Oh God,
He did the Snagglepuss book.
Yeah, he did the Flintstones and turned it into a big political pile of shit.
The
I think he did a very,
Flintstones?
very
Yeah.
bad Iron Man.
God.
He did a version. He did a version of Vampirella that.
Is that the one in the dress?
That might have been Jeremy Whitley. Either way, Mark Russell's a pompous, and he did the Fantastic Four life story, where Sue wanted to leave Reed for Namor, or did in his version. He did the X Factor book and the new X-Men book where they were, or X-Men group, where there's social media influencers. He's an ass.
Yeah, man, he sounds like an asshole. You know, you just hear somebody, and sometimes they just sound like an asshole.
He's smarmy. I mean, when Jimmy interviewed him, you could tell he's smarmy.
Well, let's see. Jim have 127 and 132. All right.
At least they're not giving. It's going to be his own thing and not one of the licensing, right?
Jesus.
135.
Oh well, can't win them all, I guess.
What, your sports team?
Yeah, Boston's playing a team that's already just basically thrown in the towel for the year, and they're gonna lose, getting shut out.
Just like the Rangers. Great.
I don't know how you scored 19 runs yesterday and no runs tonight. I mean, yeah, Baltimore has they've checked out.
They have a pretty good team too.
Yeah, I know they've checked out because in game one, they pitched to Devers, who has about 30 RBI in May, and of course he wins the game.
All right, let's get the stop. All right.
But Bregman's out for months, they said.
And I need my
Boyd,
speed.
it's a cancer that's been all over.
Not too many of the Iron Man sold. We have A going to Jim at 3, and then let's see, 132. All right, that's what I got in my head. No, I got 135. Where's 132? All right, that went to Jim. Next up, 127. All right. And all those were at the start. And then Tony Hayes had 154. There we go. All the others hit the reject box. And here we are. Let's get those where they need to be. And we'll get our next $3 lot out. Because we are actually moving along at a brisk pace. Okay, here we go, kids. Let's see if there's any interest in these. We have Johnny Quest, issue number 2, from the 1980s run from Comico. Here is issue number 4. Remember, this is a wraparound cover on that one. And we have issue number 6. Again, next up, we have issue number 7. Here is Johnny Quest, issue number 8. And we have Johnny Quest, issue number 19. And then we have Johnny Quest, issue number 21. And we have issue number 22. Here's issue number 23. And issue number 26. Bidding begins at $3 each. As soon as I get the go for lot, I guess this would be 6, right? No, 7. Right? Yeah, 7. Oh, where it is. There it is. F was the Super Army car. Yeah, they got mixed up. So I do admit I thought I had them right, but there you go. You grabbed the Super Army, and he said, "Okay, I'll fix it. I'll fix it up." But for now, let's go for lot. What were we on again?
6 or 7.
7. That was lot number 7.
Jay, we were channel surfing at the store today. We watched some of the Indiana Fever game.
Yeah.
They're playing at home. New York shot 20 more free throws. They were tackling, Fever players. And when that Ionescu got breathed on, she was going to the line. And so everything I said, this league is sabotaging their golden ticket.
What you talking about?
WNBA, they're just beat the shit out of Caitlin Clark and her teammates, and because I said the angry black lesbians don't want her. If she were black and a lesbian doing all this, they'd love her, but no one would be paying attention if she was. So they just last night, Brittany Griner, who I'm 99% sure is a man, the one that we traded the Merchant of Death to get out of a Russian prison. She fouled out of a game last night, and she was caught on a mic saying "trash," something white girl. But the league is busy investigating racism that no one heard at one of Caitlin Clark's games, because of course all her fans are racist because she's white.
Yep.
Holy shit.
Oh, no, I've got the right one for Tony. That's 3 on E, which is 154, which is the one I put in the thing there. And Jim had, let's see, where's Jim? Jim had issues number 132 and 135, F and I. F was issue number 135. Oh, nope.
Clint, I think she's actually a hermaphrodite, from what I've always
Grabbed the
heard.
wrong one on that one, and the Hulk. Okay, I did grab the wrong Hulk on 127.
She's probably 60% biological female and 40% biological male. And I'm just guessing.
So a guy hits the ball to the fence at Fenway. The Oriole left fielder, it goes in his glove and it pops out as he's taking a header over the fence. That's a rough minute. It almost looked like that Torrey Hunter, David Ortiz homer. Yeah, I don't know what that is, but
Or, when she was she might have been born a girl and her parents might have started popping her with those hormones when she was little. I don't know. There's definitely something down there.
and she's got no chest. I mean, she's been photographed topless. And
Yeah, I've seen that, but I don't know if she had those removed or not. Like,
That's
she had
possible.
a little bit there. Yeah.
I know she beat the hell out of her
She
wife.
she wants to be a man. There's no doubt about that. But Whether she is 100% male, I'm not sold on that, but there's definitely something bizarre going on. Exactly what bizarre.
All right, let me get the 1 minute warning. No love for Johnny Quest. That just knocks me over right there. I, for one, was fooled.
She doesn't have that in her pants, Clint. She has a click in her pants, and I'll let you guys figure out what that is.
Little of both.
Yeah.
I agree with Zach.
We should be talking about Michelle Pfeiffer.
No need to talk about that guy.
I agree with the.
Hey, Zach, Brittany Grimes and Michelle Pfeiffer.
Yeah.
You're right. We should just go back to talking about Michelle Pfeiffer.
Yeah.
Not a man, by the way, Michelle Pfeiffer. Not a man at all.
No.
Right, Zach? I'm just messing with you.
Well, that's just trans right there.
That's true.
Mm-hmm. All right, we got the stop. There is no love for Johnny Quest.
There's a lot of love here. I just no money.
There's no money for Johnny Quest. Well, love is grand.
Boot it. Throw it away.
There's no money in the hands.
No, these are on my radar now. I want these, so I'm gonna start picking them up here soon. The covers are outstanding. Can you? Well, never mind. You're trying to get the next lot, but I kind of want to see what the interiors look like. You got 1 second just to give me a quick.
Yeah, I'll show them off. I mean, if nothing has been claimed, you can always claim it.
Do what?
It's a way to stretch this out.
There we go. First of all, the extended cover.
That's beautiful.
Yeah, and interior. Open up to random page.
Yeah, that art's good. That's all I wanted to see. Yeah, it's outstanding.
Alrighty. And we will move on to that was lot 7. So we're going to move on to the $5 books. Alrighty.
This game might come down to do you bat your top prospect who struck out all 3 times with the game on the line? What do you do?
That's a question the Oklahoma City Thunder might want to ask themselves right now. They are down 37-14 early in the second.
4, 5, 6.
So you called it, Breen.
7, 8.
Well, NBA is kind of predictable, and this game will get tight, but
Right,
as they ran out the big lead again.
All right, kids. Next up, we have Brave and the Bold, issue number 149. All right, and then we have Brave and the Bold, issue number 159. And here we go with the Best of DC, the Justice Society Digest. And then we have Justice Society issue number 72. And finally, on the top row, we've got Justice Society of America Gold Edition, collecting issues 1 through 3 of the newest run by Jeff Johns. And then we have Detective Comics number 538. And here we have Detective Comics issue, or Batman issue number 328. This actually should have been first. I'm going to move that there. All right. And then we have Detective Comics number 360. Shoot for that. But there you go. And then we have issue number 467. And finally, we have issue number 518. Bidding begins at $5 each. As soon as I get the go for lot 8. All right.
Be right back.
All righty. Cool. There we go, kids.
All right, this is 90% of the board of the night.
All righty. What is the one that? Oh, the Justice Society.
Yeah, well, yeah, just because it's out of place, not because it's not good. just one of those things. Is not like the other. This is a great lot for $3, Sal.
Five.
Oh, they might want to change it.
Yeah, 5, starting at 5. I said it, but I didn't change it. There we go. All right.
You might want to change the top corner, or put
There we go.
put old lady you up there in the corner.
Thankfully, everybody heard it. There we go.
It's a DC. Is that a best of Blue Ribbon Digest?
Yep. All righty. So right out the gate, Jim says D. All righty, and that is Justice Society number 72. And he says F, which is Batman number, what was that, 228 or something? 328.
Shit.
All righty, then he says G, which is Detective Comics 366. And then he said H, which is Detective Comics 461. And, oh, by the way, this is $5 for a reason. I don't know if I pointed it out. I should have. But you can see the spine stuff going up and down. That one is got a little wrinkle right by the UPC code. All right. Otherwise, both of those would be in the big dog areas. Let's see. Jim says 5 on H. And 5 on J. All right. Basically, the entire bottom row. And the Justice Society on the top row. Then Zach comes in with 550 on D. All right. Next up, we have, yes, it is a $5 lot. 6 on J, says Michael Taylor. All right. And 50-cent increments are, I like the dollar increments, don't get me wrong, but 50 cents are okay if you didn't already know. Do not put old lady E up there. Wait, what? I was thinking about Wildcat at work. I'm going back to college this fall, creative writing. I want to write a Wildcat HBO poem. Nice. Condition on J. Friggin' heck, it's like almost near mint. I guess almost near mint is, you know. Yeah, this is pretty flawless. Let me hold it to the light here. See if I can see any pock marks or anything like that. I do not. There is, when I hold it to the light, right on the corner, like right there on the corner, there's a little line. And you can tell it's been compressed just a touch right here on the bottom corner. Sorry for being in the dark here, guys. All righty, we have 6 on D. Then we get 650 on D from Zach, and then Jim says 7 on D. All right. 6 from Jim.
I'll be right back.
650 from Zach. And we are in fisticuffs again. That's our second of the night. And 7 from Jim. All right. 750 on D. All right, let's see. That's Michael Mouse Taylor to all of you. You can make a really, really good movie for a low budget. Hey, we got 9 on D. That's a big jump as we go into a Donnabrook. There we go. And let me put this back here. Yeah, I'd put about an 8 on that, I think. It is in decent, really decent shape. Up, we get 950 from Zach. Duking it out for Wildcat. Or Thorn. It could be Thorn. Thorn's hot. Jim says 10 on JSA number 72. And Zach says 1050. We have a firefight.
Uh-oh.
And if you had 1 hour 44 minutes,
You had 1 hour 40 minutes 38 seconds and no Breen. You won, I won, and ha ha ha, Breen missed the first firefight in how many weeks, Englantine?
oh, there you go. Don't rub it in. Come on. It's been a while since he's been able to say that. Actually, a couple of weeks ago, we had 2 in one show. I don't know. Maybe we'll do that again tonight. We have some great books. We have some great books this week. We have some great books next week. And if they deliver them on time, what I buy tonight is gonna. There's a lot of great books coming in. So let's see. Yeah, she's hot. We all know Alan Scott wasn't closeted when he married her. All right. Right now, it is sitting with Jim at 11. We have, let's see, no love for the Brave and the Bolds or the Blue Ribbon or the JSA Gold. But the entire bottom row is with Jim. And the Justice Society is with Jim at 11. The Detective Comics 538 is with Michael Taylor at 6. Boom, boom. He had to step away at a firefight. It annoys me that they never follow up with Jade showing plant powers. Huh. That is interesting. Oh, this got knocked. The grade on H. Oh, that's a 4, maybe. As you can see, just right on you can see the spine problems alone right there. There's a reason it's in the $5, and there's lines right across right here. You could see that it's been compressed on this corner. It's rounded on the other corner. There's a line going horizontal right there. It stops at the UPC symbol. Let me get it into the light. Yeah, you can see the lines right here, but there's also one that goes right there. This is a deserved $5. This should be a big dog, but the cover trouble is really why I put it in the $5 bin. When I get the other, you got, you see it's a bit dirty on the back. Not like it's got mold or anything, but it's definitely not a pure white, as you can see the stains and such. Going to the inside, though, you can see the staples are in there tight. This is a well held up book. It's just a dirty book. That's all. Not a dirty. You get what I'm saying. Yeah. But really, it is the front and back covers that are giving it all the trouble. So there you go. Once again, because of that, I've got to go 4 maybe, and that's why it's in the $5 bin. Eric,
What?
you missed it.
For a firefight?
Yeah,
Oh, well.
for the Justice Society.
Who filled in for me?
I tried to, but Evil Black Cat interrupted. But so I let him go. Yeah.
Did not see that coming.
So it was like, if you had.
Mm.
All righty, there you go. One other thing, Ken, I try to be as accurate as possible. I try to grade harsh because I want you guys to be happy to come back. If anything is like really off, you need to send the book back or whatever. We'll work something out. That actually, I believe it happened with Eric and Boyd. I sold some books. It was like I didn't have time to check them out because they came in hours before. And I sold him some books I didn't check out. And he sent an email saying the back covers were just crunched. So I gave him a refund on that. All righty. It annoys. Okay, let's get the 1 minute warning. VENKMAN warning. All right, there you go.
No.
No.
Yes.
Yes.
No.
Can't stop her from chewing on the wires.
Boy, I said that same thing about Gail every day.
I'm
think
gonna have to
there's
get a
some,
spray
like-
bottle.
That's what I think there's like some bitter spray stuff you can buy that'll get her to stop doing that.
We have no love for the Brave and the Bolds or the Best of DC Digest, but the JSA 72 is with Jim at 11. No love for the JSA Gold. The bottom row is to Jim, except for Dead Tech J, which is with Michael at 6. Excuse me, just a little bit. I think the cat knocked over some comics. I'll be right back.
Cats everywhere.
Yeah, Eric, my cat just
All right,
goes
what-
to town on plastic bags, especially comic bags. She'll lick those for days.
Well, she's in the right place then.
Yeah. It's just that cats don't know the difference between good attention and bad attention.
You're okay, cat. Don't worry.
That's why she never does this when I'm not around. Otherwise, all the wires we shoot through.
No, he didn't knock over comics. He knocked over statues, so it's okay. All righty. Let's get the stop. Okay. Hopefully those are not messed up. They're in their original packages, all tight and everything, so it's okay, I think. All right, let's get these things down one more time around the block here, kids. No love for the Brave and the Bolds, or the Justice Society Gold, or the Justice Society Blue Ribbon Digest. Okay. But Jim has number 72 of Justice Society, the All-Star Comics featuring, for 11, and then the Batmans, number 328 here, 366, Detective Comics 461, and 518, all at the starting price of $5. And then Michael Taylor has Detective Comics 538 at 6. Alrighty, cool. Let's get these down, and we'll get the second of the $5 lots. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Okay, gang. Next up, we have Our Army at War, issue number 251. There are some spine ticks to look at right there. You can see them. And you can see right at the corner that there's a clip right off the corner there. Okay, and I don't know if you can see by my thumb. It's very small, but you see the rubbing on the top has rubbed some of the color off of it. Okay. Sergeant Rock, number 401. Alrighty, I think right there. There you go. Next up, you have, let's see, Star Spangled War Story starring the Unknown Soldier. It's 181. And Enemy Ace, by the way. And then we have issue number 198. Alrighty, then we have from Charlton Comics, Fighting Marines Present War. And that's pretty damn cool air battle there. Next up, we have Ghosts of Dr. Graves, issue number 25. And we have Ghostly Tales from Charlton Comics. This is issue number 128. 25, excuse me, in my old man eyes. Next up, we have Grimm's Ghost Stories. Did I write this down? Let's see. I know I wrote it down somewhere, right? Issue number 37. Issue number 37. There we go. And we have Haunted from Charlton Comics, and that's issue number 14. And finally, we have Nightbreed, issue number 1 from Clive Barker. Bidding begins at $5 each as soon as I get that go for lot number 9. Okay. Go for lot 9. go. E, by the way, the boxes I sent you were delivered yesterday and today. Okay, I'll go check to see if there's another one. I got a box yesterday. Okay. I don't want to say if it was from you or not, but I did ask somebody else here because I don't want to give up the real names. But thank you. Thank you very much. Okay. Did you send a box with a bunch of Spawn? I just want to make sure it's from you. All right. So where do you go to on this list, Eric?
That's a tough call. I feel like I'm out to sea.
Not with the waviness.
I don't know. I like Charlton horror.
Yeah.
I like DC war. So either way, yeah. Listen, A, C, D, F, G, H, and I.
A, C, D, F, G,
Yeah,
F,
like
H, I.
the one that the Sergeant Rock that's post Army at War and Charlton the comic is called War.
Yeah.
Would be 8 and 9, and then Nightbreed would be no.
Right. How about you, Jay? Where do you go to on this one?
Unknown Soldier.
It's all over for the Unknown Soldier. Yeah, those are good books. I like the Unknown Soldier.
Yeah, and thank you for the Jim Morrison impression.
Of course, yeah. Great song. Great song.
Great album too.
Yes. It's one of my favorite of the Doors, to tell you the truth.
Yep.
Let's see, the JSA 17 was 11. And then alrighty. No Spawn. Wait, yes, there were a few. That's box number 2. Huh. What was in box number 1? Do you remember? I want to know if I got it or should I go out to the mailbox and check. Let's see. Batman 328, 366.
53 to 25, 550 left in the second.
What are we talking about?
The Western Conference Finals. Oklahoma City is getting trounced by Minnesota at the moment.
I'm watching Cleveland, Detroit.
Okay.
Cleveland, Detroit. Oh, and baseball?
Yeah. Indians, Tigers.
And then I need Michael Taylor. Tony Hayes has $3 left on his credit, and Michael Taylor has the Detective Comics 538. Detcom 538, and that is 6, and so it's 13, $2 away from being on the wheel there, Michael. All right. There we go. Okay, in the 70s, I have one of those old-fashioned Doors rock shirts with the long white sleeves, says Michael Taylor. That's cool. That's cool. All right, right off the bat, Jim says A, C, and D. Getting the Our Army at War number 251. All righty. And then we have, oh, hold on. We have C, which was Star Spangled War Stories, number 181. And then what was it? D, which is Star Spangled War Stories, 198. All right, we got some good books up here with no love on them, Gary, guys. We got some Sergeant Rock. We got a Charlton War book, a couple of Charlton horror stories with Ghostly Tales and Haunted as well. And by the way, if y'all hadn't seen Nightbreed, Nightbreed, do yourself a favor. Watch the movie. The comic's awesome also. Let's see. John Delarose has something out. I mean, he's got something for Zach. You know what? I think it's the audience capture thing because when he started going after Zach, his numbers went up a lot. So he's going to feast on that banquet for a while. One Slick says E and I. Okay, that's the Charlton and that's the Hunted. All righty, War and Hunted for One Slick Dude. All right. War and the Hunted. War. Huh. Good God, y'all. All right, once on top row, Sergeant Rock is the only one without any luck, guys. Don't let that man go home alone. You don't let him go home with me. No, tell him what kind of crazy shit will happen. Oh, we do have some good horror books up there as well, kids. Let me get that 1 minute warning.
Oh yeah, that's right. Someone emailed Zach and said, you know, I wanted to support your book, but you know, it seems like you spend all your time going after other YouTubers and not working on your on your own stuff. He goes, I want to support you, but you know, you haven't answered my emails. So I'm just like
he said, I never asked for your support.
Yeah, he goes, I'm not a UNICEF kid.
He did offer to give him a refund, though.
Yeah.
Okay, hold on. Did he actually do a GoFundMe?
Who's Zach?
Richard, yes.
I don't know. When?
For any book.
Yeah.
Then he asked this guy for his support.
He did back in 2018. He did a crowdfunding deal.
Yeah, crowdfunding. I mean, yeah, GoFundMe is when you're trying to raise money for something that you.
Yeah, you know, crowdfunding. That's what I meant.
Yeah.
If he did a crowdfunding, he asked for support.
Well, he truly has lived long enough to become the villain.
He really has.
It sounds like it. It sounds like the one thing that I do agree with is that the Black Kills are audience captured.
But and like I said to you though, that wasn't enough for him.
Yeah.
And two of them are people. Well, you know, who was it? Critical Drinker, I believe, at one point was very helpful to Zach, and you know, Neon from what was that? Clownfish.
Clownfish.
You know, gave Zach all kinds of help, and he just attacks him every day.
Yep. He goes after both of them.
You know what? I've got to do an EFAP on one of these because I'm kind of out of it. I just it's Richard's, it's DNC, man. I don't watch his videos for a reason. And it's not any of the stuff that y'all are talking about. It's just I never liked his videos. I just didn't. I like him, or I liked him as a person, but yeah. Anyway,
they were scatterbrained. They were scattered. Every video was scatterbrained.
Okay, here it is. Okay, guys, I am going to review. I'm going to put up a video, and it's going to be called my review of Nightbreed #1. Hey guys, so I was at the comic shop the other day, and I was looking through the horror titles, and I came across Nightbreed, and I thought, wow, I remember Nightbreed from that's almost 30 years old now. So, you know, I remember going to see it when I was young. As a matter of fact, I was on a date, and I took this girl to this sandwich shop. It was called Skippy's, and I always liked it because he did a good Italian sandwich. And the one thing I really thought about was that that the pepperoni there, they slightly toasted it, like they would toast the entire thing, but they only toasted the pepperoni a little bit, and that let the oils from the pepperoni run into the sandwich, what I thought made it really good. And so I would eat that, but my girl at the time, who, by the way, she was wearing this yellow sundress, and I don't know, guys, if you know about
man, you didn't give him time to get to the dog.
I don't know. But anyway, you guys might not know that sundresses originated a long time in Norwegian country. I thought that was kind of funny because it's usually cold. But I guess when the sun does come out and it's warm, they really want to celebrate, and they have the sundresses on. And so what I guess I'm really trying to say is I think pepperonis make a sandwich really taste fine.
Yeah, it's pretty.
Nightbreed was okay. that to me is how Richard Seameyer videos go. So
Okay, do you know what made his videos work so well? If if you say, yeah, it's sort of like, especially if like you live alone and have been for a while. He's conversational. It's like having somebody talking to you. Yeah, it's like it's like walking in on a conversation.
Hey, you know what? That's awesome. If you would talk to me about the subject of the video.
Right.
If
My
he
favorite was
made
when
a video called "That's an Awesome Italian Sandwich," I would be all in on that story. Okay, Jim had the Star Spangled War stories. He also had Our Army at War. One Slick Dude had the Fighting Marines, and the Haunted. Alrighty, let's get those in there, and everything was at original start price. Okay.
But before his heel turn, that worked.
Yeah, I know. People actually told me it's because exactly what you said. It was just like sitting down with a friend, and he would talk about his dog and whatever. Not my thing, but some bitch. Did I forget 2 of the big dogs? I did. Whoops. Alrighty, but yeah, that's why I just never really paid attention to his videos. After a while, I had to skip. And one time on a 15-minute video, he started talking about the comic book at minute 10. Okay, so your video starts 10 minutes in.
Well, he used to put that in the description too.
Oh yeah, where they actually watch the video.
Yes. So he at least provided that service.
Well, that, you know, if he's doing that, then at least he was being genuine.
So Jay, Wyndham, and Rotundo are at Saturday Night Main Event.
Really?
Yeah.
Cool. The bro-in-laws.
Turned over just in time to see Main Event change the channel.
Did Rotunda come dressed as IRS?
No.
I didn't think he would. He'd probably want to be paid for that.
Okay.
How does Wyndham
we're
look?
on the big dog, so wait, Zach is here. Maybe he'll get a kick out of this one.
Barry Wyndham was a bad mofo back in the day. Did you like Wyndham?
I ran into his skinny brother Kendall one night. He was massive. It's just amazing how big those human beings are.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Never met Barry, but yeah, I liked him back in the day.
He always seemed like a good dude too.
All right, let me get some big dogs here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Okay, kids. We have, let's see, we have 19 people watching. Hey, guys, you know you're okay with bidding. You don't have to register for anything. All you got to do is put the letter and number or just the title of the book. Here we have Weird Western Tales. This is issue number 26, excuse me. Yep. Next up, we have Jonah Hex, issue number 46. Alrighty, and we have issue number 24 of Flash Gordon. And we have issue number 26 of Flash Gordon. Next up, we have issue number 27 of Flash Gordon. There we go. And here is issue number 9 of Marvel Classic Comics, Dracula. All right. And we have issue number 234 of The House of Mystery. Next up, we have issue number 237 of the House of Mystery. Now, if you look right there on the corner, you'll see a little line right there. All right.
Little dog here.
Yep. There you go. And just one more pass on spine there for you guys. Yep. And we have issue number 239. There you go. I thought I saw something. There we go. Alrighty, and finally we have issue number 14 of The Demon. All right. Let me get the go for lot number 10. All right, prices are as marked.
And Clint, put your clothes back on. God.
Okay. Let's see, another channel you can fast forward 5 minutes. I always do. Perch. Yeah. Let's see. Actually, no, I'm very much somebody who skips a lot of the intros. I don't even like having one on my own. I've got one just kind of separating things. But I say, hey, True Believers England team here, topic. Because I like getting to the freaking point.
Oh, so you do it like Joe Biden?
Pardon?
You say
no, he
topic?
actually says the word topic.
Oh, that's what I thought you just said.
I get to the topic. He
I
says
see.
the word topic. Yeah.
End of quote.
Yeah.
What number is that first Jonah Hex?
46. Oh, the Weird Western Tales is 26.
26, yes.
Mhm.
Not in, yeah, Weird Western Tales was 26. There, Beekman.
Alrighty, let's see who had for last one. Didn't Michael Taylor have a book on the last one? No, he did not. I need one slick dude.
Did you not hear?
What?
26. Beekman, 26.
Yeah, it's Weird Western Tales 26. One slick dude.
Clean your ears out. Jeez.
Why is everybody so cranky?
I know.
I am having a cranky day today.
And one slick dude just hit the wheel.
But why? Everything is awesome.
That's true.
Everything is awesome.
Just can't appreciate it.
It's because you're a BPC.
Yeah, Jay, I'm the one that's supposed to get cranky, remember? No, I will not let you live that one down. All right, so let's see. And Jim had our Army of War. Where's the page? Mike, Austin. Yeah, we've got 19 people watching. We've got 6 people bidding. You guys are, and the reason why I say this, by the way, I've actually looked at a lot of auctions that do not let you bid unless you register through PayPal or something. No, I would like you to pay through PayPal or Ko-Fi, but just put up a letter and bid. If you back out on a lot of bids, you'll never be able to again. But if you not, I will make sure that I live up to my end of the bargain. That's just the way it is. And ask anybody in the chat if you're new and you're watching, you don't know about it. Ask anybody in the chat. A lot of people have been here for damn near a decade, actually. I know that makes you feel good when I say that, Eric.
I feel like I need to be making a fucking hostage video. I'm holding up today's paper. I am fine.
True.
They are treating me well.
Let's see, 198, 181. Start. But I've been to a couple. I actually tried to make a bid, and they wouldn't let me. I was like, "Are you shitting me?" Oh no, okay, I gotta go register. And I thought, that's too many hoops. I don't want to jump through all those hoops. All right. Oh, Evil Black Cat popped in again. Alrighty. Okay, so right off the bat, One Slick says $8 on C, D, E, and F. Okay, C, which is Flash Gordon, number 24. And then D, E, and F. Okay, so Flash Gordon's in the Dracula. All right. And then let's see, boom, 8 on F from Austin. One Slick's already got that. We have Jim with 10 on A, the the Weird Western, and 8 on B, the Jonah Hex. All right. Jim with 8 on the Jonah Hex. I didn't know Marvel adapted the OG Dracula novel. Yep. The Marvel Classics is basically their classic illustrated. Let's see. Hey, MK, what number is A? It's 26. Gal, Jonah Hex, and Weird Western. Still looking for that All-Star 10. Okay, King K, I'm going to make you a promise. If I get an All-Star Western number 10, you're going to have to wait for me to get another because I'm putting the first one on the wall. Let's see. RDV says 13 on A and 9 on B. All righty. Jump from $3 to 13 on A, 9 on B. 8-second delay, Richard. Wait, what? RDV with 9. When are you guys not exactly? You old farts.
He was calling. I'm sorry. He was calling me Richard.
We have Jim 14 on A, 10 on B. All right. Going to RDB 15 on A, 10.50 on B. It is a fisticuffs on both. Oh, yeah. The brain has a Helsinki syndrome. Don't know what that is. 16 on A, says Jim.
I'm sure that in Helsinki, close to Stockholm.
Oh, okay. Trusty is saying, oh, by the way, Trusty, tell Rug the next delivery should have a replacement for his Star Trek number 5. The movie. Yeah. The adaptation. RDB says 16.50 on A. All right. And then Trusty or Jim says 18 on A. So we are at a Donnabrook. RDB 18.50 on A. And let's see, 19 on A from Jim. Okay, wow, it is hot. Yep. And by the way, Eric, we have a firefight.
And if you had, let's see, if you take out the beginning intro that's factoring into the time, approximately 1 hour and 57 minutes. You won.
Oh, that was good. That was a good little riff. 9 on F, says Austin. Going for that Flash Gordon number. Oh, wait, no, that's D. It just started with an F, and I've all right, no. F is Dracula. All right. Let's see. 20 on A from Jim. And then from RDV, we get 21.50. On Jim Folds. Trustiest of sidekicks, says Zach. Good fight, Jim, says RDV. I stepped away for a few minutes and got caught up in a BB gun target competition with the neighbor kids. Were you the target? I'll sell it to you after I'm done reading it. Alrighty, you can call me Richard Camera. I don't know what that means. I'm still the champ. Those 7 and 5-year-olds ain't got no. That is awesome. Yeah. All right, minus the time it took for you to write down the bids. That is true. That is true. Yeah. Well, I was writing down the bids from the last one, and that's what made me late. Okay, man, we're doing pretty good. The entire top row is spoken for. Surprisingly, no love for the House of Mystery. This one, I'm surprised at. All right, let's get the 1-minute warning, kids. All right, where would you go on this? I know that's kind of late, but Eric, where would you go on this?
House of Mysteries.
First thing, right out the gate. I know, right? House of Mysteries and then the Flash. No, oh, nope. You know what? Actually, I got to change that. Jonah Hex and then the House of Mysteries and then the Flash Gordon. Then the Dracula Demons last. Demon's still good. E-play on You Can Call Me Al. They were confiding. They were fast lightning. I don't know the You Can Call Me Al very often. Like which one do you want? But yeah. Oh, it's a musical symbol. My eyes are old. I'm not going to get that very very well, that reference. Okay, I need Austin's sheet. I need Jim's sheet. And RDB needs one made up. Did one slip walk away with something? Yes, I need his sheet as well. Okay, there we go. All right.
Jay?
Yo.
Some idiot actually tweeted, Francisco Lindor was congratulated pregame for reaching 10 years of service time. He's now fully vested in the MLB pension plan. There's one of the sites says, glad to hear this because the guy has to feed his family.
RDB had
all-time millionaire.
Has Weird Western Tales number 26 and Jonah Hex number 46 at $21.50 and $10.50 respectfully. Okay, which makes 32.
You know, Breen, I know you said this game is going to get tight, and granted, it is only at halftime, but 72-41, 31-point differential, I don't know how tight this game is going to get this second.
Austin has the Dracula.
You're probably right.
At 9.
They probably just told him to take tonight off.
Yeah.
And then, let's see, Jim walked away with nothing. Oh, wow. Okay. But one slick dude walked away with the Flash Gordon issue number 24 and 27. For 27, and those were at starting price. And let's see, there was something else, right? No, that was it. Alrighty, there we go. No, and 26. All right. Okie doke. Let me get these down. We'll get the next round up. One slick says 10 on F. Did I get that proper before I put the stop? Okay, there was no challenge, but one slick dude has it at 10, has Dracula actually instead. So there we go. All right. Let's see, Dracula 10 for one slick. Let me remove that from Austin's.
MK, interesting question.
What's up?
Breen, can you name the 3 players who played baseball and football? I can name 2 of them. I can't think of the third one right now.
Brian Jordan.
Hold on.
Okay.
You didn't think
I
about
need this for the record because in case something falls into the orphan pile. Weird Western Tales and Jonah Hex to RDB at 21.50 and 10.50. One Slick Dude has the Flash Gordons at $8 each, and the Dracula at 10. Alrighty, and no love for the House of Mystery. Wow, or the Demon. The Demon I can see more than the House of Mystery. There you go. Okay, let's get these down. We'll get the next round up. You want to answer the question real quick, and as I'm gathering?
I believe he said Ryan George, and the other 2 were obviously Deion Sanders.
Brian Jordan.
Oh, Brian Jordan. I'm sorry.
Played for the Cardinals and the Falcons, I believe.
When did that happen?
About 20 years ago.
Okay, kids. Next up, we have Batman number 475, the first appearance of Renee Montoya. Then we have the Batman 89 movie adaptation. And here is Batman issue number, shoot, I have it written down.
Oh, technically, James right.
Oh, this is issue number 306. It's a Whitman variant, so the number isn't on the front there. Okay. Next up, we have Detective Comics number 357. Checkerboards, sharp corners. There we go. Little line right there on the bottom. 2 of them, it looks like. Okay, you got a scratch right there in the middle, right below the question mark. The top looks better than the bottom, that's for sure. But we've all met that lady. Okay, and whoa, hold on, stay there. Next up, we have issue number 367 of Detective Comics. This one is in a bit better shape. It took me needing the camera that close, but you can see it right there on the corner. You see that? There you go. All right. Okay. Next up, we have Detective Comics issue number 380, and it's an $8 book because it was autographed by Corey.
All right, Corey.
I know, right? I wonder if Corey was the model for the silhouette.
Probably.
Okay, next up, we've got Justice League number 96. Alrighty, this is in great shape, seriously. Okay, and you know what else is? Issue number 98 with Zatara. Okay. Get that, guys. 52 big-ass pages right here, kids. There you go. And then we have Justice League issue number 50. Little Silver Age action. With Crazy Eyes. I don't know what his actual name is, but I think it should be Crazy Eyes.
Lord of Time.
It should either be Crazy Eyes or Joe. All right, and next up, we've got issue number 110. Now, it does have a few spine problems, as you can see the lines right there by Wonder Woman. All right, and that's why it's in the 8 column. There you go. Bidding begins. Price is marked as soon as I get the go for lot 11. All right.
You didn't call those checkerboards, did you?
Justice
Why?
League, second to last news.
Detective and
Oh,
Justice League.
go-go checks. Oh,
The go-go checks. Oh, there you go. Yeah, you are correct. I screwed up.
I may have to leave.
Yeah, I wouldn't blame you. That is almost unforgivable. Okay, go for lot 11.
Here they come, Jay.
Walking
Storming
down the
back.
street.
Got it down to
They get the
26.
funniest fucking looks.
they sure do.
Good Lord, that was a Euro step, an Asian step, and an African step all in one move.
Okay, kids.
And then some white guy will take half a step and they'll call him for traveling.
Yep.
Oh my gosh, I've noticed a lot of traveling. Whenever I see a clip from basketball, they're just running down the thing with it. It's like 4 or 5
It all
steps.
depends on perception. If you're perceived as a ball handler,
Mhm.
you can take 7 steps. If you're like a big oaf in the middle, you got about 3/4 of a step.
Right. Okay, so right away, One Slick says 8 on C, getting that Whitman variant. And then we have Jim coming in with G, 8 on G. Okay, that is the Justice League. Issue number 96. And then we have 8 or 10 on H and I, which is the other 2 Justice Leagues, 98 and 50. Okay, and he got J for the 110. All right. And let's see, Michael comes in with $5. Oh fuck! Sorry, Mike. Sorry about that one. It should be Clifford here. Yeah. Sorry about that. Jim, I don't even remember, but sounds vaguely familiar. I know the baseball career. So okay, take the $5 tag down. I just did. Okay, there you go. 8 on C says Michael Taylor, but One Slick already has that, so it's $8.50 or more. Where it stands, there's no love for Batman 475, first appearance of Renee Montoya, or Batman 89, or Detective Comics 357 or 367. Those are the only, or Corey's comic number 380. No worries, Mike. No worries, Tom. Alrighty, but that is where we stand. Okay, and what was it? 10:07's 10:10. 3 minutes since. So why don't we get the 1 minute warning here?
All right, before that, I'm going to go ahead and head out, guys. I'm going to grab something to eat, but I'll be in the chat later.
Oh, okay.
See y'all later.
See you, Jay.
Boom, boom. Well, how you doing, man?
Me?
Yeah, how are you holding up?
Yeah, so I'm kind of hoping Venkman shows up relatively soon so I can go throw some in the microwave.
Do the same thing. You want to do that anyway, man? Go.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I've heard a few. Whoa.
Michael Taylor says 9 on C, challenging One Slick Dude. This is when Venkman shows. Yep. Usually around, after he's done with his reading, he bumps in. Sometimes, recently I've been inviting Dom on. I'd like to get him involved in more of the channel. He's got his own thing. A bunch of young kids, something about millennials. 10 on C from One Slick Dude. Alrighty. The 1 minute warning has been postponed for 30 seconds to give a chance for Michael to respond. Regale us another review. He's American. Yeah, exactly. Or Zach could come and tag in. Hey, Zach, how you doing?
I heard Breen had to go eat something, so I'm here.
Where's Izzy tonight?
We had a date earlier today, so she's hanging out with a friend of hers from out of town tonight.
Yeah. Well, that's very nice of you to jump in for him.
Well, I figured I owed him for my whole critiquing of Frank Miller's Born Again, so.
Okay, I want to. Do you think it's bad or just overhyped?
Overhyped. It's not bad. It's just I think it's overhyped.
Okay, see that's different than bad. Mike says 10 on D. Alrighty.
It's still the wrong opinion, but at least it's not that wrong of an opinion.
I don't think it's the story people should say if you want to read a definitive Daredevil story. I don't think that's the one that they should talk about.
Okay, now I'm going to ask you to think about this because I'm going to ask you right now so you can think about it. What is the definitive Daredevil story that people should read? All right. The reason why I said think about it for a bit because I'm putting up a stop. So I've got to do some talking here. All righty, kids. Let's get over here and do this. All righty. No love for Renee Montoya in Detective Comics or Batman issue number 475. No love for the Batman 89. But let's see. Well, let's just go through all the rejects. We have no love for Detective Comics 367 and Detective Comics issue number 380. Is it because of Corey? Are you guys mad at Corey? Okay, you know what? By the way, I didn't notice that until I got at home. I was beside a whole bunch of people going through boxes, and I was just whipping things out that I like. That's what she said. And yeah, I didn't even look at it. I was just thinking Silver Age Batman. Throw that in the box. All righty. But the Corey issue is a reject. Let's leave that there. We have Justice League 96 to Jim, 98 to Jim, 50 to Jim, and 110 to Jim. All righty. And then the rest are in the nope. This one is with One Slick at $10. All right. The other two are in the reject box. I got to tell you, I don't mind so much if 8 of the 10 books go in the box, in the right box. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, nope, that's the whole thing. 1, 2, 3. Now that's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. All right. Bum bum. First up, ladies and gentlemen, we have Shazam, issue number 2. And this is in excellent condition, ladies and gentlemen. That's got tight corners, good colors, freaky looking kids. Next up, we have number 6. Same situation. Good colors, tight corners, freaky looking kids. All righty. And then we have issue number 19 of the Teen Titans. We actually ranked these covers a little bit ago, and this one did pretty well. There you go. Nick Cardy, kids. Good stuff. Good stuff, this book. All righty. Now I've got to do a little countdown. We'll count down from 6, ladies and gentlemen. All righty. We're going to go number 6. And here is number 5. Number 4. Number 3. Number 2. And number 1, the greatest Superman origin story ever told. And no, you cannot change my mind.
That isn't Birthright.
Yeah. All right, going to the bottom row, we have this is 80-page giant Superman. And let's look at the spine.
What number of Superman is that?
I might have covered it because I'm not seeing an actual number. Did I know? This is issue number 183. Okay. And then we have a 100-page special. The number here is DC 21. It's starring Superboy. And this is actually in good condition, kids. There you go. All right. And once again, show you the spine because sometimes it's cracked, but there you go. And then we have Adventure Comics, issue number 383 with Supergirl. And we have issue number 392. And we have issue number 402. All right. Oh, shoot. There we go. Zoink. Zoinks.
Zoinks and away!
Zoinks and away. Zoinks and away. Zoinks and away. Ha ha! Thrust. Parry. Spin. All righty. Yeah. Oh, and Metal Man number 40. There you go, kids. Let me get the go for lot number 12. All right. Go for lot 12. Bidding begins. Price as marked. Sorry about that, Yellow Black Cat. Here you go.
Darth Vader knows Man of Steel is a governor piece in storytelling.
The Man of Steel is awesome. Yes. Condition on A and E. All right. Okay. I'm trying to look under the lights here. I've got that. Okay, what do we got? What do we got? Sharp corners, just as I said. Colors are bright. Not so, okay. There is a little flaw right here. I don't know if I can catch it without the right kind of light. It's almost like it's not a bend, but is it the bag? Well, never mind. It was the bag. Okay. Is that okay? But there is one right here at the bottom, right there. It's see if there you go. You see it? Like a little, like it's a little raised right there. Okay. Let's open her up. So we know it's not a 10-0 or even a 9-8. The back, as you can see, is very clean. It's white. Zach loves it.
It's Zach approved.
It's Zach approved. Now, one flaw right there. I don't know if you can see it. It's right there on the spine where it opens. I don't know if that would be counted as a chip or whatever, because it's actually going beyond the pages. Pages are good off-white. Staples are tight. There you go. I'm giving this a oh, yep, I can actually see an indent right here when I open the book. I'm giving this a 6, maybe a 6.5. There you go. All right. And E, right? That's the 80 page. Okay. Oof. Let's see what we got here. Oh, I do know right away. I can't see it. There is, it doesn't go through, but it's like a little piece, wasn't cut, but like shaved right here.
Talk about a close shave.
I know, right? It doesn't actually go through the cover. That's the weird thing. You can actually see a little bit of a raised cover right here. But it's very weird cut. Otherwise, I do believe I've checked this out before. I think this is pretty good shape beyond that, but it is something. You can, when I pop it out of the bag, you can actually see it. It's kind of like a pop-up look. You see that?
Yeah.
Yeah. But it doesn't go through. It is just like that one little piece was shaved. The back is dirty, as you can see. All right. But the spine is strong. The book is well structured. It's just, it's a Mitsapidalik cover or story. There you go. Yeah, it's well structured. It just has those cover issues. So, but with that right there, I'd have to give it a 4, maybe a 4 or 5. So there you go. All righty. So what would you grade these at? Is the $8 a good price on that one? Eric?
Which one?
The one I just showed.
Yeah, because for whatever reason, those, if it's not Batman, those 80-page giants just don't get a lot of money anymore.
You know, this crowd loves them, though.
I thought everybody did, but
yeah.
Maybe because they're proportionately well priced.
Well, that's true. I don't put $25 on these. Like, the couple of the stickers, I got a lot of these at the show, and a couple of the stickers that they had on these, like this one was $23. The Supergirl.
Yeah.
That was a $23 sticker on it. I did not buy it for $23, obviously. But yeah, I'm only actually making a few bucks if it only sells for starting bid. But there were books like it was $35 for issue number 2 of Shazam. Yeah, that was the sticker on it. There were some wildly overpriced stickers, and this one was a $25 book originally with the sticker that they had on it. Alrighty, there we go. Let me get the. Did I write everything down already? On the last one, no, I did not write the books down. I'll write them down there. Let's get the bids on this one. Yeah. And I'm going to start the 3-minute counter. So where do you go on this one, Eric? What is where do you go on this one? What is the one that catches your eye?
Yes.
All right. Okay.
But this could be one time where I'm going to eschew 9 silver, and I think they are all, well, possible, maybe a couple of bronze there. I'm going Man of Steel. That's the best miniseries I've ever read.
Uh-huh.
And I said it was. I've been doing this for real close to 50 years now, and I don't recall there ever being a more exciting time in the hobby than when DC started unveiling their post-crisis titles. There's just something, going on. It's right around the same time as Watchmen and Dark Knights. I mean, those couple of years were really, really exciting.
Yeah. Zach, how about you? Where do you go? What are the ones that have your interest?
That's an interesting question. This really isn't too much my bag when it comes to comics, but probably Man of Steel, Metalman is one that's kind of always interested me. The Teen Titans probably also. Those three probably would be the ones I'd go for.
I have a soft spot for Supergirl these days. I got the Showcase Presents, both volumes, and they're just a lot of fun. But I've got to go Teen Titans first on this one. And then the Supergirls, and then... but you're right about Man of Steel. That's one hell of a story. But I'm a Teen Titans guy. Have been since I was a kid. Also, by the way, nearing 50 years. No, I think actually 50 years. 50 years of reading, nearing 50 years of collecting. All right. One Slick Dude had what was it again? E, the 80-page giant for Superman, Superboy with F, and J, the Metal Men. All right. Who was next? It was Jim with G, H, and J. All righty. Skipping over a Supergirl. Okay, got to get that G for 8, H for 8, and J. Whoa, Metalman already had a bid. And Jim says 10 on C, getting that Teen Titans. All right, Jay, are you going to challenge One Slick? That's the question. All right, and let's see. Papa John's choice, lucky what?
Oh yeah, Austin said he got Papa John's. So.
Oh, okay. I'm reading Golden Age comic, and Lois Lane roofied Clark at a nightclub to steal his scoop. I'm reading through my Legion of Superheroes omnibus, and I'm on book 3, and they already have a Lana Lang trying to make Superboy jealous. It's a stupid, it's the first appearance of Starboy. It's a stupid, silly Golden Age goofiness book, or Silver Age, but it's awesome. I'm loving it. Michael says 8 on E. Alrighty, but you have to go 850 because One Slick already has it. 9 on E, says Michael Taylor. Alrighty.
Dory J, they're coming back.
And he says
Back to
10
40.
on A, getting that Shazam number 2. Alrighty.
Did you get Ken K's question about the grade on B and
Grade
J?
on B and J. Okay, that is...
Well, it really depends on how she goes about.
Oh my gosh, Breen. It's
All
a family show.
Okay.
Not anymore.
Let's see. Colors are nice. There's a little there's a little clip right there. It's almost like it doesn't look like a chew, but it looks like it got pressed, like it was against something, and it just kind of pressed in right here. Alrighty. Otherwise, it's flat. It's colorful. It's a real pretty book, and you got to really look. And sometimes you do. Sometimes some of these books are obvious, like you can see a line right here. And sometimes you got to catch them under the light, or on the one that didn't get bit on. There's a little stain right there. Okay, let's see. The back, as you can see, is pristine. I mean, that is beautiful. This is a really well put together book, too. Holy crap. I mean, this is nice. Colors are beautiful off-white. Open it up. You can see the staples are in there strong. Let me see if I can't find the centerfold. My love's gone cold. Yep, they're in there. All nice and tight and good and strong. Spine is good. I'm not seeing any. Oh, nope. There's a. I'm not seeing any indents, and there's a small indent right here. If you get it pressed, that'll come out. Once again, you gotta catch it under light. And is that a? Yeah. And then one right here that you can hardly see because it's not color breaking. That's why I have to look under the light to find it. So normally I do the stuff under light right in front, but I don't have the light there, so I have to move away. But my goodness, this is a 7. I'd give this one a 7.
I'm going to go ahead and grab something to eat real quick, so I'll be right back.
Sir. Enjoy. There you go. Okay. Let's see. Can we get all the big dogs sold on a lot?
So has Zach answered what he thinks is the definitive Daredevil story yet?
And what is the definitive Daredevil story, Zach? Zach?
Of the ones that I have read, the Death and Resurrection of Elektra is the one that stands out, which is also a Frank Miller book.
The Elektra saga.
The Elektra saga, is that what we call it? Okay.
Well, yeah, it's 4 issues. It's a 4-issue miniseries that removes all of the Elektra scenes from the Frank Miller and puts together one story with it. So you're really seeing it from her perspective.
So there's some of that. I have read a couple of issues of the, which one is it? The one Chris Samney does art for. I think it's Mark Waid. Mark Waid or Mark Miller? They both wrote Daredevil, I know, at different points, but one is very different than the other.
All right, on the Metal Men, you do have trouble at the bottom here. You can see the line on the small of the corner and right above it. Okay. Also, right here, I'm feeling a little bend. A little feel of raise on that. A little bit of a scuffing on the back cover corner, and you see 1, 2, 3, 4 ticks climbing up to the first staple. All right. And right around the second staple, you can even see a little bit of trouble. Not much, but it's there. Okay. Now, once again, I apologize for having to pull the book away so I can see, but I want to make sure I'm being as accurate as possible for you guys. It's not color breaking, but I see a line right here. Okay, let's go to the back cover. Okay, here we go. A line right here and right here. You can see an indent, but once again, it's not color break. It's not causing a lot. There's a little clip right there as well. All right, let's open her up, and beautiful colors, I mean. And once again, it's just the covers that end up having the trouble there, because the staples are in there. I can actually feel resistance when I'm opening the book. So there you go. I'm trying to find the centerfold for you. But apparently that's, hey, it's the monkeys. See that there advertisement. I did not.
Hey.
That is really cool. All right, but anyway, with this, I'd probably give it a 6. All right, there we go. Okay. Zoinks.
Went away.
Yep, that's how I got my zoinks in a way. Zoinks. All righty, let's see. Great cover, colors, and details, says Jackson Riker. Okay, well, there you go. Hope that helped. Let's see, last one was 1982 to 88 were a good time. Let's see, I've been reading the Dial H for Hero books you sent me. It's fun. It's like Ben 10, but for 80 superheroes. I'm glad you liked it. That is what got me into comic collecting, by the way. I did a video. It's called the Comic Book Origins of England Team, because I've got a big-ass ego. I've got the first 4 volumes of Superman Golden Age. It's a fun read. I can't wait for the Superman movie. I think it's going to be... I got to say, it looks fun. I like what I've seen of the Superman movie so far.
Same.
Yeah, I really wish DC would reprint Golden Age Shazam. Buy those library editions 30 years ago. Print one yourself. It's in public domain. Watch out for, what are they called? Not copyright, but the other thing. Trademark, no. Anything else I can live with or use the CC? That's 8 on B, says Ken, getting the Shazam. All right. There we go. Clint, here's the deal. A few issues of Wiz Comics Fawcett titles did not have copyright or trademarks. Those issues are public domain, but not the characters. And that's why you could do Miracle Man. Alrighty, I'm going to get the 1 minute warning here, kids, and read through what we have going on. I don't know if there's a lot of love here. I know there is some. All right. And let me hit the timer. I've got to start putting names on the wheel again. I started with Jim. Let's see, what do we have going on here? Shazam number 2 is with Michael Taylor at 10. Shazam number 6 is with Ken at 8. No love for the Superman Man of Steel. Jim has the Teen Titans number 19. Michael has the 80-page Giant Superman for 9. And then we have Superboy 100-page on the bottom row. The F is with One Slick Dude. And then Jim has Adventure Comics 383. That's G. And then H, which is Adventure Comics 392. And then One Slick Dude has the Metal Man. No love for Adventure Comics 402 with Supergirl hugging up on her boyfriend. All righty. E, I sent you an extra 25 for a bottle of booze for you and your daughter. Drink off on that last payment. I know you did, sir. We're looking for a day where I don't have to drive Ashley or Gail to work the next day. But yes, we are planning on it, and I am not drinking peanut butter flavored anything. That, but I'll get something different because the whole point is to see how long I can last. It won't work if I vomit up the first thing I get there. Goodness gracious, I know it's not your channel. Can you hold the audience for just long enough for me to go? I got 2 big dogs upstairs. I'll be right back.
Well, you should probably go let them outside or else they'll ruin the carpet.
I'll be right back.
All right. And the chat is all mine. Now y'all are the captive audience. See, I'm not trapped here with y'all. Y'all are trapped here with me. All right.
None
How's
of this just
everybody?
leaves me free to insult you.
I forgot the cat was here. That's what happens when you're a dog person. You forget that cats exist. But Jackson. Oh no.
And that,
Yeah, what's everybody reading tonight? I know we saw some Legion of Superheroes earlier. Anybody else reading anything good? Yes, no, maybe so. Superman 2025 from Jay. Nice Watchmen reference. I really don't like Watchmen either. I like that reference. Trusty saying roar Zach. Who did Zach throw hot grease on? Myself, whenever I cook, because I'm clumsy. Tony Hayes. Tomorrow I'm going to have another BB gun challenge with the neighbor kids for cat. Tony, that's called theft. You're going to be robbing those kids. Doll for Hero. I have not read Doll for Hero. I'm in the process of reading. Let's see. I just finished this week's comics and Daredevil Born Again, which I mentioned to y'all. I'm going to start reading. Probably going to start reading. I've got that Justice League International Omnibus, the first one, and I've been wanting to read it. I just hadn't had a chance to. So I think I'm going to crack that open tomorrow after church because that looks like a lot of fun. I like Justice League International. Probably one of my favorite, if not my number one favorite, Justice League run. There's that. There's the McDuffie run. And the Scott Snyder run is very underrated. That one was really good. The Breen should know what the Aeneid is. That the Aeneid? The Aeneid? Is that like the Odyssey? Web of Spider-Man omnibus. That's cool. There's a few omnibuses that come out later this year that I'm really interested in too. Like there's the what is it? There's the Jonah Hex, like the All-Star Western one from
yes.
KNIGHTWOLF. That omnibus is coming out later this year. That's going to be awesome.
Let me go through this really quick. Shazam number 2 to Michael Taylor. We have Ken with Shazam number 6. Jim has Teen Titans number 19. Michael Taylor has the 80-page Superman special. And let's see, I do believe One Slick Dude has the Superboy 100-page special there. Jim has Adventure Comics 383, 392, and One Slick has the Metal Men. And we have Supergirl, the Adventure Comics with Supergirl number 402, and the Man of Steel as the Rejects. All right. Here we go. We're actually not doing too poorly here today, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, next lot. Still on the big dogs. We have Shazam. And this book is called The Power. Hold on just a second. Yeah. Sorry about that, guys. Please, by all means, continue your story.
Oh, I had no story. We're just talking about omnibuses. Austin Proctor is reading, it looks like a Greek legend or Greek mythology.
Yeah.
The minor Trojan in the background is the main character and goes on adventures in Athens and the future city of Rome. Interesting. I did not read that one in high school. I may have to look at that one. Sounds pretty neat. Yes, on top of Superman, I am actually really looking forward to the new Jurassic Park movie. Like it's weird how much I'm looking forward to the new Jurassic Park movie.
That's weird, man.
Yeah, I'm really I love me some dinosaurs, man. Freaking awesome.
Yeah, actually, I am too. I'm very excited about summer movies this year.
Summer movies are pretty poppin'. It looks like.
I went out and saw the Mission Impossible, and
that looks like fun. I'm looking forward to seeing that.
I enjoyed the heck out of it. I do agree a little bit that it could have been cut here or there, but I never looked at my watch. I was never like, oh my gosh, when is this going to get done? I never thought that.
Well, my girlfriend and I, we just finished watching the first one, or not the first one, but part 1, the Dead Reckoning part 1. We just finished watching that one last night because she'd never seen it all the way through. So I think we're going to go see it Monday. And yeah, I'm looking forward to it because that first one was awesome.
This one, it's like I wouldn't cut anything. I might cut a minute or two off of a lot of stuff.
Michael Taylor, Fantastic Four is a weird one for me because there are parts of it that get me excited, and there's other parts that I don't care for Pedro Pascal.
A lot of people are losing interest in him.
I don't. Also, the Thing wearing a sweater looks weird.
The movie actually looks good to me. Here we go with Shazam! Power of Hope. Alrighty. That is the big Marvel Treasury kind of sized Alex Ross book. All right, we're going to start that at 15. I think it's going to be, yeah. Then we have Savage Sword of Conan, issue number 76. All right. Oh, I didn't even get the rest. Okay, where'd they go? Here they are. Let's see. Next up, we have X-Men number 147.
Ooh.
Okay.
Ha-cha-cha.
And then we have X-Men number 153. The fairy tale issue. This is a very good issue, by the way. Really recommend that for the story. And here we have annual number 5.
Ooh.
There you go. On the bottom row, we have the first appearance of the Liberty Legion. This is Marvel Premiere, issue number 29. Okay. And we have issue 1 and 2 of a book called Sectars. Sectaris? Or Sectars. There you go. That's issue number 1
Are they
and
dinosaurs?
2. Yeah, it's a 1980s toy thing. Then we have from 1982, Uncle Scrooge Goes to Disneyland. And this is a double-sized book.
Nice.
Now, I'm pretty sure it reprints the Golden Age stories, but this is from 1982, so it is 40 years old. And then we have Pebbles and Bam Bam, issue number 1.
Well, Bam Bam's gonna kill that other guy.
Yeah. Really? How do you know he's not mad at Pebbles for taking his man? All right, now we have issue number 1 of Harvey's Collector Comics. And this is their reprint title. As you can see, it's got the first issue of Richie Rich right there. All right. Bidding begins as priced, and when I get the go for lot number 13. Okay. And I'll ask that age-old question, where to, Zach? I'm gonna ask you.
Ooh, probably those Uncanny X-Men's up at the top. Specifically the annual, because I do love a good X-Men Fantastic Four Donnybrook.
Yes, Ken.
I mean, that's just a lot of fun. Also, that Storm, like, good Lord, they don't draw her. They're close to. Every now and then you'll see somebody draw a Storm like that, but it's not an everyday occurrence.
Yeah.
So yeah, the X-Men up at the top. Also, the Liberty Legion interests me. Is that like I believe that's something like an Invaders or a World War II era team, right?
Yeah, it's the other version of the Justice Society for Marvel.
Yeah.
Where do you go? Where do you go, Eric?
I believe to dinner.
I believe he also went to dinner. Yes.
I thought he was back. Oh, okay. What interests you, Eric? Evil Black Cat. Eric's Black Cat.
Maybe the X-Men or the Conan.
Okay. I'm going for that Power Shazam, and I'm grabbing that Conan. And then, yeah, I guess, those are really great issues of the X-Men. Then the Richie Rich, the Disneyland, yeah. Those are some good books. This is a good auction, kids. Really good books here.
We do have a question from Tony Hayes. Is F 2 issues or just 1?
That's Liberty Legion. That's 1 issue. The
one issue.
G is 2 issues. The Sectars, that's 2 issues.
There you go, Tony Hayes. Double your sectars, double your fun.
Alrighty, and what do we have? We have 8 on H from, I think that's the Uncle Scrooge, and that is 1 slick. All right, then we've got, that's a great annual, says Jim Sorensen, about the X-Men. Ken says 9 on C and D. Alrighty. And we got a challenge to Jim on those X-Men from
Zach.
Yes.
Okay.
Quick history. Yes. Liberty Legion came about because there was a storyline of the Invaders where the Red Skull brainwashed the entire team, but deemed Bucky unworthy of even bothering with. So Bucky put out a call, tried to get President Roosevelt to sign off on getting another group of heroes together. He didn't agree at first, so he went out and found them anyway. And they fought the Invaders to try to undo the brainwashing. And it led into the Fantastic Four annual, which then led into the 2-in-1 annual, and then 2-in-1 issue 20. All of that's been collected in a hardcover. Great story.
Okay.
Alrighty, and let's see, 10 on C and D from Jim. Alrighty, and 1 slick is asking to see the Richie Rich a little bit closer. All right.
Okay, but Green.
It's Jim challenges Ken. That is try to have the thing, Liberty Legion book. Ken K folds, and Jim puts 8 on E. But Zach already has E, so it has to be 850 or higher. All right, let me take a look at Harvey the Wonder Comics. Let's see. There is miscoloration, right? on the top right here. Okay, otherwise oh wait, is it miscolored? Yeah, it looks like it had been scuffed. You could see little, like where it went from red to a little bit pinkish right here. This, however, just looks like color bleed from the ink, because it's the same color as this. So I don't even think that's a mistake. I think that is planned because it's the same color. Otherwise, this is pretty awesome. I see little indent right here on the bottom. Well, only when I hold it to the light. All right. There's a line right here. It's not like a pop or anything. It's just like a line. Oh, I'm sorry. I missed it. It's right here. I can't see it until I put it in the light. And right here, you can't see it once again unless you put it into the light. But it looks like somebody was flipping through, and it kind of, you can see that this has been read basically. All right, let's take a look without the bag. Zoinks. The back cover, it looks like it would have been pressed right here, like something had been put onto it. And I'm afraid the back cover has the same thing on the top, not down the spine. So it looks like something was put on the corners here. The book itself is in good structural shape. There you go. But with the pressing right here, I would have to put it at a 5, maybe a 6 tops. There you go. All righty. Okay, there we go. We have $9.50 on E from Zach. Oh, we had a little bit of a bid. So we had 9 from Jim. And then $9.50 from Zach. And then we have 10 from Jim, our 4th fisticuffs of the night. Let's see. There's Marvel RPG Adventures from an issue of Dragon Magazine from back in the. That's how I got some. Oh, there you go. 10.50 on C and E. Alrighty. $10.50 on C and E. Challenging Jim on both. And as we stand, no love for the Shazam or the Conan. I could have left those upstairs. Tars or Pebbles and Bam Bam and the Harvey collectible. So far, no love. Please ignore my bids on E. Just found my correct list. I already have it. All right. And somebody else bid on that, right? Oh, right now it's. Oh, okay. So that means, let's see. Jim had it at 8 in the beginning. And then oh no, that goes. It falls right back to Zach at 8. All right. And Jim goes 11 on C. All right, reset with Zach, and Zach goes 11.50 on C. All right. 12 on C from Jill. And that is our, third Donnabrook of the night? The Wizard is in that Vision and Scarlet Witch series 1 through 12 series. He was also in the Jessica Jones TV show. $12.50 from Zach. Bum. Storm versus Doom is worth it, says Jackson. I haven't read new comics in a long damn time. There's just too many good old ones. $8.50 on F, says Tony Hayes. Now Zach's being challenged for the first appearance of the Liquid Legion. All righty, Jim. Says 1350. Or 13, sorry. Zach comes in with 1350, and we have a firefight.
And if you had, because I'm always lurking, approximately 3 hours, you won again.
All right, that's 3 in one night. That's not a bad. That's not bad at all. All right. Another fire for 20 on C. All righty, it is on fire. The big old fire. And Jim folds. Folds at 20. All righty, let me set up. Did I already set up the 1 minute warning? Have we been doing all that through the 1 minute warning or nope?
There's not one in your chat. I don't see
Yeah,
one.
let me put that up here. And it's actually going to be a hold so we can chat while I'm writing all these bids down. And because I am a very simpleton, instead of 1 minute warning, because I said the word chat while I was writing it, I put 1 minute chat.
Well, there you go.
I know, right?
So y'all get to talk for 1 whole minute. No, I'm just
Whole
kidding.
minute, yeah. Coming in. Yeah, topics, guys. Where's MK? We need a question.
Let me see. There was oh yeah, no, somebody brought it up earlier, and I really just read about it today. Apparently, Marvel is bringing Frank Castle back as the Punisher with the skull logo and everything.
Yeah, they realized that
They done goofed. They realized they done goofed. And
well,
I don't know.
people like that. He's evil.
He's evil. Well, he's evil until the guy who plays him in Daredevil decides that, you know, he's going to play him really good, and Disney's going to give him another series. So now Marvel sees dollar signs. Jackson is asking if C is a newsstand print.
I do not know. I did not check that.
But no, the new Punisher series looks good. It's written by a guy, Benjamin Percy, who does like a lot more violent and action heavy titles. Like he's done like Wolverine and Red Hulk and some other ones. So I think it'll be good. I'm hoping a lot. It's right now it's only a 5-issue miniseries, but I think if enough people buy it and Marvel sees the sales from it, they could get it to stick around more.
Well, maybe.
I
They
like that.
will give it to another lesser talented writer. Wouldn't be
Maybe.
number one.
Maybe.
Well, it
Maybe
depends.
not,
If
though.
they want to convince people that Punisher is bad, they might decide to sabotage it.
Now I did see that they titled it this first issue, like in the synopsis, it says "Welcome Back, Frank." I was like, really? That's kind of already been done. You could have come
Well,
up with
yeah,
something.
and well, they want to get the nostalgia bait.
Yeah,
That's all
yeah,
they
yeah.
know these days.
Yeah.
Next,
Here's a
it'll be what is it? Frankenstein.
Well, they did that. Where
Yeah,
they-
did they do it again?
No, I don't think they did. I don't think
it's
they
time
did
to
that
do
one.
it again because you can't come up with an original story.
Yeah, that's true. Here's a question from MK. Of these two groups, who is the more iconic? The Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles or the Ghostbusters?
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
It's got to be the Turtles.
I love Ghostbusters. Don't get me wrong, but Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles is known young and old.
Yep.
It's
Yep.
it's generational far
Yeah.
more than Ghostbusters.
I love the Ghostbusters more, but you're right. The Turtles have the popularity.
Yep, that's the way I
100%.
figure too. And I do like that original run of the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
The really serious one?
Yeah.
Oh. It's not my personal choice.
Do you know?
I don't read a lot of Turtles, though. So.
You know what? For my birthday, Nerdy Texan Accountant sent me Volume 1 of the Ninja Turtles.
Oh, really? Oh,
Yeah.
man, that's cool.
It's like the first 10 issues and such. It is. That was so nice.
That's
It,
really
it
cool.
was just out of left field too. I just get a package like, "Happy birthday!" Wow,
Right on.
I know, right? I was very, very pleased with that.
It's Nerdy Texan in a while.
It's humbling when things like that happen, like Dark Admiral or Tony Hayes, as a matter of fact. Dark Admiral sent some money because I was talking about wanting to take my wife out for wings, and he says, "Hey, wings on me." So I thought that was really nice for a little.
He's got wings on him. Shouldn't he call Ripley's?
Oh, there's a really good wing place here in Muncie.
Oh, really?
They do 70-cent wings on Thursdays and Mondays. So those are our date nights, and Gail loves them, so we go there quite a bit.
Eric and Boyd, I also hope Nerdy Texan is doing all right. I don't think
Me
I've seen
too.
him in a while.
He is a good man.
I know he had some new job or something. I think that keeps him busy, but I have not seen him in chat in a minute. A New York minute.
Okay, let's see. Looks like Jim 383.
And Jay Lucian's keeping us up to date with some kind of score, 143 to 101. I hope it's a score. I hope that's not like a temperature, because good lord, that'd be hot.
I know he's. Let's see. Mike Taylor had the 80-page giant of Superman.
I think we can get mad if he wants. He knows it's true. He likes the Turtles too, though. He's not. I mean, obviously he likes Ghostbusters, but he likes the Turtles just as much, if not maybe a little bit more. Oh, Jay says he sees Nerdy Texan every now and then on Twitter or on X.
Yeah, occasionally he'll drop
I'll mention
something.
there. I saw LK in the chat on Wes's stream this morning, or on Breen's stream. I guess
Oh,
Wes
yeah?
wasn't there, so it's weird saying Wes's stream.
I contacted him about his books. I've been holding his books for over 6 months, and
Really?
my rule is I hold your books for 6 months, and then I thank you for your donation.
Right.
If you don't get that, that is one thing, guys. I'll hold your books, but after 6 months, I'll send you a message. But if the shipping doesn't come in, I've got to say, thank you very much for the donation, and I'm going to put them back out in circulation.
Yep.
So I sent him a message about it. I told him about the shipping, but no.
You're not still holding on to books for me, huh?
Yep.
Oh, you are? Okay, I need to get
Oh, I
those
got
shipped over then.
I got I thought you were building up a box.
No, I wasn't trying to.
Okay,
that
well,
was not
yeah,
my
I've got
okay.
I've got almost a short box for you. So.
Dadgum. Okay, well shoot, yeah. Let's settle on by the end of the night. I didn't know I had that many left over there. Shoot.
Okay, let's see. MTJS. Who else do I need? One Slick Dude. I think I got that. One Slick Dude. Where's One
Okay,
Slick
it's there
Dude?
every Saturday. Tony Hayes, I see the little army men at like Dollar Tree or Dollar Store, like anywhere there are really cheap toys. Ollie's might have them. I see those kind of cheaper, like old school toys there all the time. I thought about picking some up just for kicks and giggles a few weeks ago, but I never did.
Yeah. Right now, I'm writing everybody's bids from the big dogs. I apologize for how long it's been taking to get this lot down.
You're good. You're good.
But I hadn't written the big dog stuff down. I want to make sure I've got it, and hopefully that I've got it right. That would be nice for once. But,
Getting it right is correct.
Yeah.
That's how you should do it.
I'll tell you, I agree with everybody, by the way, because anytime I mention this, I get the same snarky comments. Well, it was a lot easier when Gail was doing the math. Yes, I know. My wife had all the trains moving. Yeah.
Rhaegar has
That's
joined.
because she's German, and she just can make sure that the trains are running on time. All right.
Rhaegar's in the chat.
Hey, Rhaegar, what's up?
Uh,
Tony Hayes won Marvel Premiere 29.
Yeah, I saw. Yeah, there was a commercial today. I think it was something for the NBA Finals, and it was like this little Fantastic Four tie-in commercial. That actually made me a little bit more excited than this past trailer that they dropped, because it actually shows like dialogue and characters interacting with each other. I feel a little bit better about the guy playing Johnny Storm now. He seemed to have that youthful hot-headedness.
Yeah, what I saw in the preview, I thought, okay, all right, I'm good. Plus, it's the dude who played Eddie. And
Yeah,
Eddie
see,
was
that
awesome.
throws me off because Eddie is nothing like Johnny Storm, though.
What do you mean?
I don't know. He's not the person I would have picked to play Johnny Storm, personally. But
Eddie from Stranger Things?
yeah, I would not have picked him to play Johnny Storm. I would have picked the guy who played Steve.
Okay, yeah, all right.
I think
He's
got more of that smarmy, charismatic vibe about him. Eddie was just like, he was the punk rebel kid, and that's nothing about that to me says Johnny Storm. But he's an actor. If he can turn it around and do that, then more power to him.
And Zach, you're $2 away from being on the wheel.
Hey, Wheel of Fortune. Yes, Tony Hayes. Johnny Storm is not Michael B. Jordan this time around. He is the guy who played Eddie in Stranger Things. I think that was the most recent season of Stranger Things.
Yeah.
And my sister loves the guy. She loved the whole character.
Oh, everybody loved Eddie. The thing is, they introduced like good side characters only to kill them off.
They do.
It's
ridiculous. Really,
Sean Astin in the first season, it was Sean Astin. Sean Astin played a great guy.
No, in the first season, it was Barb.
Oh, that's right. It was Barb. Second season,
Sean Astin was like in 2 or 3, I think.
Yeah,
but you're right. Then there was
he
like
was willing to be a dad to the kids and everything. So yeah.
Then there was that Russian guy who only spoke Russian. He was like drinking a Slurpee that David Harbour's character was interacting with, I think. Yeah.
The
only character I'm really watching for at this point is Steve.
Disgust me. I honestly don't know what to expect from the guy. Do a search for Army Men in a Chest on Facebook Marketplace. Lots of folks have them for sale. Huh.
How many seasons of Stranger Things has there been?
I think there's been 5 so far. They're making the final one right now.
Yeah.
It's crazy. I watched the first couple episodes with my mom. And she's been.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm correct. I'm wrong. There have been 4 seasons so far. The 5th one will be the
That's
final.
even worse.
See, can I remember this? I don't think there was any. There was no love for the Shazam or the Conan. I do remember that.
Wait for RDV to come back. Conan will get some love there, probably.
Goodness, now I'm gonna need a sheet. I thought I got to do it from memory. All righty, let's see. 147 to Zach at 20. Jim has 153 at 10. And Zach has annual number 5 at 8. And then the Liberty Legion is going to Tony Hayes at 850. And then no love for the Sectars. And there is no love for Pebbles and Bam Bam or the Harvey Collectors. Let's see. But Walt Disney Uncle Scrooge is going to One Slick. All right. And let me make sure that I've got that Uncle Scrooge down there. I don't know if I put that down.
You're right. I think after 2, I don't know, 3 was pretty good also. But I think 2 is where it peaked for me with Stranger Things.
All righty. Let's see. What am I trying? Oh, I gotta find One Slip so I can make sure he's got that Disney book. RDB, Mike T, Ken K, Austin, and let's see, Tony Hayes and One Slip. I did not. So Walt Disney, W.D. Unk Scrooge. And that was 8. Alrighty. Let's go to the $5 books again.
$5 books.
$5 books now.
That song makes me so sad because now you can't even get a 6-inch for $5 at Subway.
Subway, yeah. Come under the bridge.
At Subway, you degenerates.
You can get 6 inches all over the place for only $5. Yeah. Alrighty. Okay, so let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Okay, kids. First up, we've got, I forgot what issue this is, but we have the Elektra Timeless cover. This is the Virgin variant with no, yeah, there you go.
She's a 10.
And next up, we have Hella. It's a 10. I don't see 10. All right. Then we have Gold Key Christmas Parade, Giant Comics, Walt Disney Christmas Parade. There you go. And you can see right there's text and such. And then we have Dell Giant, Nancy and Sluggo. This is Dell Giant number 34. Starring Nancy and Sluggo and a whole bunch of others as well. There's a lot of stories going on. These things are freaking huge. This is the best bet for the amount of reading you're going to get. And then you've got Isis number 2.
It's a shame the damage has been done to that name.
Next up, we have Elvira, House of Mystery, issue number 2. And then we have Binky, issue number 14.
Binky?
Sorry, 74. I might have actually written it down as 14 too. Jughead, issue number 179. And then we have Jughead, issue number 190.
It's a fishing joke, and he caught a cold.
And we have That Wilkin Boy, issue number 6. There we go. Bidding begins at $5 each as soon as I get that go for lot 14.
Lot number 14, boys and girls.
Out of 20. I don't know how many. I think I might have 20 lots for next week as well. I've got a couple of boxes, which I do believe. Oh my goodness. I was just talking to the gentleman earlier. Jackson sent. Tell me about it, Zach. Those pagan Egyptians can't worship Isis in peace. Yeah.
Can you imagine having to clarify that every time?
All righty. Let me see what we got. One slick, 25, 33. 41, 49, 59, 69,
69,
785. All right. One slick dude is up to 85, which, let's see, 15 is, again, 60 is 4, so 75 is 5. So he's got 5 spots on the wheel so far.
All right. By the way, in case anybody is curious and wants to know, the Elektra cover is for the most recent run of Daredevil. That's issue number 9. And Hella, I don't know how this makes sense, but the Hella cover is for a Carnage, one of the more recent Carnage issues. So, in case that helps anybody out, there's that information for you.
Tony Hayes is at $8.50 right now. Another, what would that be? $6.50, and he's got a spot on the wheel. Austin has his original spot because if you are a Ko-Fi monthly supporter, then you automatically get a spot. But that so far is the only spot because you otherwise have X-Men 182 and 224 at $4. Alrighty, Kincaid is with Shazam at 8, so another 7, and you've got a spot on the wheel. Mike T. Mickey Mike is at, let's see, 23, 31, 41. So you've got 2 spots on the wheel right now, Mike. All right, let me get those. There we go. MT. Just to let you know, if you do the money order, how it works is if it doesn't go through, then of course I go for the next spin. But otherwise, I trust you. RDV has the 2 Jonah Hexes at 32, so he's got 2 spots so far. All right. Zach has $2 away from your second spot, but for now, let me put the 1. Alrighty. And Jim is king of the road right now. Let's see, 105, 115, 125, 133, 141, 149, 157, 167, 177. I've got to do some math for that one. Let's see. How can we do this? 4, 5 is 75, right? So 10 would be the 150, obviously. So that's 10 spots. And then it's 165. Okay, so it's 11 spots. And right now I've already got you down for 3. So I owe you 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All righty, there we go.
Ken K asks, Nancy and Sluggo, about a 2 or 3 in condition?
Condition, it does have a roll. All right, so let's really look, because I'm thinking you're right. But it's not really a roll. It's just big and fat. I mean, it's not, the pages aren't uneven or anything like that. It might have just been.
But what about the book?
What? We're friends, right? I never said that. Okay, let's go through this thing because it looks a little rough. You can see it's got its problems. There's a split right here. And yes, it is rolled. When you see the back, you can tell. All right. It's not falling apart. That's faux show. Yeah. I'd give it a 2.5, maybe a 3. It's a good book for reading. You know, like I said, it's got a lot of good stories and such, a lot of good characters. I remember reading these as a kid. I liked Nancy back in the day. All righty, but there you go. So it's all put together. Well, there is a split right here. I am A-okay with charging $5 for this big ass thing from 1950. You think? Nope, 1960 exactly. This thing's older than Breen. Right?
Yep.
And weren't you like, you're a 63, 64, right?
62.
62, okay. There you go. All righty.
Quit eating the wires.
I'm not going to quit. All right, there we go, guys. Wow. There you are, kids.
Oh, we're not talking about that, Nancy Rhaegar. That's a whole nother ball of wax.
Alrighty. Let's see what's going. Did I even look at this? Where are my pages? Here's Zach and Mike T. Okay. Did I just put them on? Where's the freaking pages? Ah, bloody hell. Okay, there it is. There it is. All right. Did I even look at this auction so far? I have not. I was writing stuff down. So let's see if there's any takers on anything at this point. Is there?
We did have some bids. Ken K came in. He put $5 on A and D.
All righty. A and D. That's the Electra, and that is the Nancy and Sluggo. Ken K. All righty, and the Nancy and Sluggo. Ken K. $5. All righty. There's one slick saying you had 90. So that means I'm missing something. I'll read them off, and we could see about what may be missing. Or I might have written something down the wrong price. I do that. Unfortunately, I do that way too much. Okay, so we're missing a $5 book. Superman and Batman lot, that's 10. Then we had the War 122 for 5. That's 15. Haunted number 14 for 5. That's 20. Flash Gordon number 24, 27, and 26. Alrighty, so now we are looking at 44. Dracula, that's 54. Superboy 100 page, that's 64. Metal Men number 40, that is 72. And now, wow, now I've got 80.
I think you went backwards.
Yeah, I went backwards. 10, 20, 30, 40. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 8. So that's another 40. Wow, where did I get?
Has the ISIS issue been bid on yet? Tony Hayes, that is a negative. ISIS is still
ISIS has not been bid on.
It is there waiting for you. You know you want it.
Righty. Let me get the 1 minute warning here.
Here's today's no prize question.
All right.
What celebrated comic book author or creator had his birthday today?
Don't know.
Riley Rosmo.
I said celebrated creator. And Tony Hayes says $5 on the ISIS.
All right.
Give
Well, he's not
y'all a
celebrated by
little
us.
clues. Give y'all some clues here. He won an Eisner. He worked primarily for DC. A little bit of Marvel, but mostly DC.
Ram V.
No. All right, he's dead.
Oh.
Tom King.
No. He's dead. No, not Tom King's not dead.
Tom,
This guy I'm talking about is
Tom
dead.
King is dead? Praise the Lord.
Oh my God.
All righty. Batman 306 of 10.
The correct answer, and no prizes for anybody, is Carmine Infantino.
Oh.
Where on earth is Carmine Infantino? Carmine Infantino, he is dead. Alrighty, so one slick dude has 90, which gives him another spot on the wheel. All right, cool. Zoinks and away. There we go. Alrighty, fun times, kids. It is a good day today.
It's a pretty nice day. Had a nice walk, had some sushi, played some Fortnite.
I was stuck in the house building up the auction, but I watched what did I watch? I watched some WKRP in Cincinnati.
Oh,
Got the box set, so I've been enjoying that.
very cool.
I watched Lady Hawk while I was doing that.
I have not seen that movie yet.
It is on Tubi for free, so I mean it has commercials, but
Yeah,
good
right.
stuff. Good stuff.
Okay. Tubi's got some really good selections actually. For
And
something
there's
being
a-
free.
There's a new John Krasinski, Natalie Portman movie on
On
Prime.
Apple,
Say
right?
again?
Is it on Apple?
Yeah, it's on Apple. I have Apple through Prime.
Yeah.
And it's called The Fountain of Youth.
Yes.
And that was fun.
It's out?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
nice. I need to go watch. I've been wanting to see it. I didn't know it was out yet.
I'm looking for oh, the new Fear Street is out. So yeah, I'm looking forward to that. I love the first Fear Street movies. Oh, the alarm went off. I should put the stop and move on.
Probably should.
There you go. All right.
Izzy and I started watching Severance on Apple a few weeks ago, and man, that show is
Yeah, Gail and I did too.
Woo. That
Yeah.
show is crazy.
Okay. Nope, this is the wrong one. Where's this one? Here it is. All right. Not a lot of love going on here, kids. But Ken K has Elektra and the Nancy and Sluggo. And Tony has ISIS. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. Okay. Here we go. You know what? Of all of them, I thought the Elvira would go.
Yeah. That might be another one RDD springs for when he comes back, if he comes back.
It's funny. I always do that too. Every lot I go, okay, that's the one. That's gonna go. And it sometimes you win, sometimes you lose. Alrighty, one more $5 lot before we close the night with threes. Okay, kids, we've got the Best of DC World's Finest Comic Digest. Reprinting World's Finest Comics. And then we have The Flash issue number 267. I just realized I didn't take off one of the, because I got this at the comic show. I didn't take off one of their price tags. That's on the outside, guys, not the inside. Alrighty, next up we have Action Comics issue number 422. There we go. And we have Action Comics issue number 446. This is the start of a very good story. It's called The Nail. This is book 1.
Oh, the Elseworld story?
Yeah.
Nice.
Justice League, yep. All righty. And then, let's see, on the bottom row, we're going to start with Thor, annual number 9. And that is a beautiful copy right there, kids. There you go. And then we have What If the Avengers had become pawns of Corvette? Zach?
Yes, I have this one actually.
Yeah, I was about to say, have you ever read this?
I've got a good chunk of them. I believe I have this one. Hang on, I can find out.
This is the bomb. I recommend this story to anyone. Bidding War should start over that. This one has a very lived-in look and feel. It is X-Men number 139. You can see the problems on the spine and such. It's not in horrible condition, but when you open it, you could tell it's not a virgin. It's been opened before. And then we have the Invincible Iron Man number 101. Do you know who's hot no matter what time? Frankenstein. Yeah, but it does have lines right there. You can see it across the thing there. That's why it's in the $5 and not the big dogs. Alrighty, and then finally we have the Incredible Hulk annual number 11. Freaking love that cover. Love that cover from Popeyes. All right, so there we go. Bidding begins at $5 each. As soon as I get the go for lot 15. Go for lot 15. What the fuck did I just do? Are we still here? Okay, good.
I still hear you. So yeah.
All right, yeah, I clicked something with my fingernail and it went weird. Let's see, I'm looking forward to new future Foundation skins for FF. Oh, okay. All right away we get a 5 on I and a 5 on DH from Austin. D&H from Austin. All right. Going to write these down. I need Kincaid and Tony Hayes, right? That's all I need from this last slide. Kincaid and Tony Hayes. There's Tony. Kincaid. Tony Hayes. So me and Gil were talking. And we mentioned it's funny how you can say you don't like somebody, and then you look and you realize you like everything they've done.
Yeah.
For me, it was Kevin Costner. For the longest time, I would tell you, I am not a Kevin. I do not like his acting. I don't like his movies, blah, blah, blah. And then when I thought about it, I realized, no, actually, I like every movie he's been in almost.
Huh. I can't say I'm a huge Kevin Costner. I think I've liked a handful of movies that he's in, but I haven't seen.
That's what I thought until I looked it up and I realized, damn, he's been really on point. And I'll tell you what, you put a baseball bat in his hands and he's making gold. if he's holding
Field
a
of Dreams,
baseball, it's got Field of Dreams, Bull Durham, and For Love of the Game. Actually, put him in any sport because I'm going to throw in Draft Day as well. You know, he did that McFarland running thing, which was good.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. All right.
A lot of Kevin Costner. I don't know. I started to watch more of his stuff after Yellowstone came out. I wanted to see that new movie, the Western.
Dude, That was my favorite film of last year.
Was it good?
Yeah, Horizon is
Horizon?
fantastic.
Yeah, Horizon.
It's on HBO Max.
I may have to go add that to my list then, because I did want to see that. I never got to see it in theaters.
Grab snacks. That's a 3-hour movie.
That's the other thing. See, because I know he did Dances with Wolves, and that movie goes longer than the 10 Commandments, which is long. And normally I'm okay with long movies.
I love Dances with Wolves and 10 Commandments.
Yeah, but
Say again, I talked over you.
Green,
What are you saying, Evil Blackhead?
at least Zach can thank Breen that it's 10 commandments and not 15 anymore.
Right. Okay.
Also, time for the cast to drop out because it's 4:30 in the morning.
Okay, you have a good night, dude. Thanks for hanging out.
Yeah, night like that.
Is there somebody that's the same for you? Like you thought you weren't a fan, but when you thought about it, it's like, no, actually, I like everything they did. Like, say, Eric Sticks.
That's a good question.
No, not them.
All right.
It's a good question. I have to think about that.
Somebody who popped. The first person I realized was in the 90s, where I was like, God dang it, how could anybody watch his movies? It was Hugh Grant. All he does are these sappy little romantic films, and I was like, what the heck? It's just over and over. And then I realized, well, the thing is, I like all of them I've seen. And then I was just like, you know what? Fuck it. I'm a Hugh Grant fan. And the truth is, it's the only movie I don't like of his was the one where he tried to go horror. It was called Extreme Measures or Extreme Danger or something like that. Okay, so Tony has 5 on I. Yeah, I took a little time to write stuff down. Tony Hayes, 5 on I, the Iron Man. All righty. Next up, we have 5 on D and H from Austin. All righty. X-Men 139 from Austin. And also, we have Action Comics number 446. Okay, next up, Jim comes in with C, D, F, and H. Austin's got you on the D and H, but I got you for C and F, sir. Jim, C and F. That Thor annual, good call, good call.
Yeah, that's Claremont on Thor. That's a real good call. 6
on H from Jim. Already, it's more like E is on my wall. Why, thank you. Dark Admiral, they will be here next week. I had to, all the books that came in this last week, I had to split them up into 2 auctions. Voltron will be here, wait a second, or later. No, they haven't come in. I forgot, because I did pull them for an auction, but I forgot if I put them in this one or the $3 books are next. So they'll be in there. Zach says 7 on H. But the Voltron have not been presented yet. Oh, 10 Cup is fucking awesome, Clint. That is a lot of fun. Jay says Horizon didn't make any sense. I disagree. 3,000 Miles to Graceland was actually pretty good, too, with Costner and Russell and, oh, goodness, Christian Slater. Yeah, I like that one a lot. You know what I like that does not get enough love? The Hatfields and McCoy. Did y'all see that? It's a miniseries.
My parents did. They loved it. I did not see it, though.
That is so good. It's got Bill Paxton in it also.
I do like some Bill Paxton.
Yeah. I think he plays the McCoy, and, well, you know, they both play the heads of one of the families.
Right, right.
Yeah. Let's see, 1050 on H from Jim, or 10 from Jim, 1050 from Zach on H. All right, taking a $3 leap and then a 50-cent leap. And we are in that is our 6th fisticuffs. Was he the one who did Waterworld? Yeah, that one was a bit cringe. Man, that was just so much fun. You're right. You're absolutely right. It was a bit cringe, but it was just a lot of fun to me. And this is a correct one, too. Kevin Costner was the dead body in The Big Chill.
And in Night Shift.
Was he? Really? Yeah. Wow, I did not know that.
You know who probably is? Probably Ben Affleck. Because I do not care for the man at all, but I can't think of one movie I saw him in where I was like, doggone if that wasn't an entertaining movie.
Okay, so both Jim and Zach folded on H. But the last bid was $10.50 from Zach. So are you withdrawing the $10.50 so where it goes to Jim at 10?
I was withdrawing my bid first, so it would go to Jim at 10. But then Jim said he folded. So I don't know if he had a chance to see that I folded or not, because he typed his like 2 seconds after I did. And I haven't seen him in the chat since then, so I don't know if he logged out or what.
I've got to hold him to the bid.
Well, who was it? Someone said, Austin Proctor said that if Jim folds and Zach folds, can he keep his $5 bid on
$5. Does it go get cut in half? Goodness. I'm gonna wait because Jim isn't out completely. I'm gonna talk to him about it.
Jim saw the 10.50. He's still okay. So Jim is still folded. I tell you what, I'll keep the 10.50, but send it to Austin though. I'll pay the difference.
Okay. All righty. I'll put it on. You know what? I'll put AP 10.50, but I'll put it on your page.
Yeah, put it on me. Yeah.
Okay.
Happy. I don't know. Happy May 24th, Austin.
Alrighty. Let's see. Where is Austin's page so I can get this without? Okay, so it is. What was it again? What were we bidding on? X-Men 139.
X-Men 139. Which, after looking that up, even if it's a little lowered in value, I thought that seemed like a low price to start at.
Well, you know me. That's what I do.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, and let me put it on to your. Let's see, 139 at 10.50. You are getting the credit on the wheel, though.
I'll take it.
Okay.
Hi, Henry. What's up? Dark Admiral Warchair. You late birds? Not early birds, you late birds.
1 minute warning. There we go. You know what? I should just go to stop. You guys were the only game in town for the longest. So you pick Paint It Black over Come Sail Away because
I do pick Paint It Black. The tempo of Come Sail Away is like a lullaby to me. It's too slow.
But it does intensify as it goes.
Yeah, but not the same way that Paint It Black does.
Well,
Paint It Black's got the drums that pick up, and I mean, Paint It Black will psych me up. Like I will listen to that before I go into work.
To me, Paint It Black is one cadence, really.
I like it.
But then again, I am biased. And you can say the same thing about Eric when we argue this because his favorite group is Rolling Stones.
Yeah.
So we're basically arguing our favorite groups.
I win. Austin Proctor says in return, I won't get any race jokes from him for a while.
Okay, there you go.
So all I have to do is buy people comics, and I won't get jokes.
You got one person on your side there. All righty.
Now I know the cheat code.
Yeah. Okay, let's get these books down and get the next round up. Yeah. Alrighty. We do have a bunch of rejects on this time. Oddly enough, I'm looking down and I hope I don't jinx myself by saying this. The reject box is not as filled as, for the first time in a long time, the reject box is not as filled as the bot or the bid on.
Nice.
Yeah. Like I said, I hope I don't jinx myself through these last lots. All right. No love for the best of, no love for the Flash, and no love for the Nail. All right. And then on the back, we're going to be putting What If and the Hulk into the reject box. So here we have, let's see, Action Comics 422 to Jim. Austin has 446. I love that cover, by the way. And Jim has Thor Annual number 9.
Nice pick, Jim.
Alrighty, Zach bought X-Men 139 for Austin. I put it on his page. And then Invincible Iron Man is with Tony Hayes. Alrighty, cool, cool, cool.
I think it was MK, which was a really weird music choice.
Yeah, he asked that question. He always asks questions like that, like what's your favorite song? Or
Well, no, he asked if the Paint It Black song was used in Black Adam. I think it was, which is a really weird choice.
Alrighty, let's get the next round up. We are on $3 books.
$3.
$3. Okay, let's get this out. Wow, RDV is not back yet.
I know that guy must be reading his ever-loving heart out.
Alrighty. Let's see. We have Adventures in the DC Universe, based on animated series. There is that's number 8, and then we have issue number 10 with the Legion of Superheroes.
Ooh.
Next up, we have issue number 12, JLA. And we have issue number 14 with Superboy and the Flash racing.
Huh.
And then we've got A Date with Judy, and this is issue number 46. And it's like a 1955 book, and it is seen better days. Alrighty. This is not a mint condition. This is a 1, 5, maybe a 2. The cover is not detached, but it is holding on by a thread. All right, next up we have Jughead, issue number 207. There you go. Even Sabrina's in a bikini that time. All righty, next up we've got Life with Archie, issue number 240. We have Walt Disney Comics and Stories, issue number 572. And here is Walt Disney Comics and Stories, issue number 515. Whoops, I should have ripped off the next lot. I couldn't rip the tags off, so I just kept them on because the bag and backing boards I ordered, they said, oh, they will be on Saturday. And then I'm looking for them. I'm waiting for them so I could put these books in the bag and backing boards, new ones. And I get Tuesday. That sucks. And then we've got Walt Disney's The Shaggy DA and Absent-Minded Professor. There's a roll in it. This is, once again, it's not mint. There we go.
I liked it better when it was called Flubber.
Huh? No, sir. No, that Robin Williams POS is not as good as the original Fred McMurray version.
POS? Now, hold on there, sir. Robin Williams has not made a single bad film.
Would you like me to give you the fucking list? Yeah, he has. Being Human is probably his worst, but yeah, he most definitely has.
Was that the one where he was the robot? No, that was Bicentennial Man.
That's Bicentennial Man. I didn't mind that one. That one
was pretty good. For a dramatic role, it was pretty good.
Go for lot 16. Alrighty.
I will say this version of the Shaggy Dog is better than the Tim Allen one. By
Dark
far.
Admiral, I actually found an American company. They've been really good about sending the bag and backing boards when I need them.
Yeah, my LCS gives them to me for free. So, because I have a pull list.
That is a great addition.
It really is.
All right, so Zach had send to AP. Alrighty, did you have anything else on that last lot? You did not. Which leads us to Austin, who had actual 422.
Flubber
Yeah.
was a decent movie, Ken K. It really was. I think it gets underrated a lot.
Not Williams' fault. The movie. You know, I did have fun with my daughters. They were young, and I took them to the movies, and we had a good time. So then we did get the DVD, and they watched it a lot.
We used to watch the VHS a lot.
Yeah.
I looked up LCS. All I got was League Championship. Yeah, that is not the LCS I'm talking about, Austin.
422.
Have not seen Death to Smoochy. Don't really.
That is actually a lot of people hated it, but a lot of people love it.
I remember hearing people talk about it.
It is
never
kind
been
of
on
a
my
freaky
radar.
film. It's kind of a freaky film, but
Yeah.
it's pretty good.
He has made multiple bad movies. First was, I liked Popeye though. Popeye was cool.
Popeye's good. I like Popeye.
Popeye was a good one. Popeye was good.
But then again, I saw it when I was 11 and I loved it. So
24-hour photo I will give you because wasn't that one like a thriller?
24. That was awesome. That was. I mean, he was a freaking serial killer.
Yeah, I was about to say that's not what I'm thinking of when I think Robin Williams movies. I'm thinking of
he
either.
delivered, man. I mean, he played a serial killer in the what's his name? He's made Batman movies. Insomnia, I think it was called.
Oh, from Chris Nolan?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was a really good movie.
Oh, there's RDV. I knew he'd show up for those DC animated looking comics.
Good.
Yes, RDV. I think A and B are still at $3.
All right.
Yeah, I only see one bid, and that's for G, which I think is an Archie. 1, 2, 3, E, F, G. Yeah, he's got. Yeah, Austin has Archie for $3, and RDV has $3 on A, B, C, and D, all the DCs. Yeah, there's a weird genre I started to notice in movies where like actors who were mostly comedic started to do like suspense and thriller and horror movies. Like Jim Carrey did one. What was it, number 23?
Yeah, that's it.
Right about the same time, Robin Williams did 1 Hour Photo. I was like, this is a weird subgenre all these comedians are getting in. One Sleep Dude comes in with $3 on I.
All right, 3 on G from Austin, and that is Life with Archie. Alrighty, and then Flubber was a decent movie. That was such a departure. So I look up League Championship. You still got your DVD player? I do. I do have a DVD player. But mostly I watch stuff through my Xbox.
Yeah, I watched mostly through my PlayStation.
We used to date in 1994.
Oh, is that what y'all did back then before you got married? People dated?
Okay, sorry. The joke went over him. I called it my Xbox.
Okay.
It was too cerebral. Plus, 1994, if I dated anybody, that would not be good. That's when I met Gail. That's when I married Gail. I actually met her 2 years before. Let's see. Zack's correct. Robin Williams has not made a single bad movie. He made multiple. Yeah. Club Paradise was not great. A bad movie he made called The Best of Times I enjoyed, but yeah. I love The Fisher King there, Dark Admiral. That is really good.
I haven't seen that one.
Oh, Lydia. Say, have you? Lydia the Tat.
But then I also
$3 on C and D says. Oh, are you putting $3 on A and B too? Okay.
I think he is. Yeah, I think he had asked if there was. I mean, I saw the question mark on there.
RDV3.
Ken K, I think that is one of his best movies for sure.
Which one?
Jumanji.
Yeah, that's a lot of fun.
Jumanji is great. I put that up there with Mrs. Doubtfire, Aladdin, and
Hello!
probably Good Morning Vietnam.
Nobody's going to sit here and tell me that Father's Day is a good movie with a straight face.
Hey, Father's Day with what's his
Crystal.
name?
Billy
With who?
Crystal and Robin Williams. Yeah. Where they go to see which one of them is the father of a kid of the woman they both banged.
I might have seen that one. I have to look this up. If I haven't, I need to because I like.
World
Billy
According to
Crystal.
Garp was good as well.
No, I'm thinking of a different movie. This one has Julia Louis-Dreyfus in it.
See, you're on crack. Never seen Father's Day. World According to Garp was depressing as fuck. Yes, it was. All right, let's get 1 minute warning. And so far, the Adventures of DCU and Life with Archie, but otherwise, no go, Joes.
Oh, his role as Teddy Roosevelt was good too. He was the best part of the Night
at the
Museum
Museum.
movies.
Those movies are just
Those are evergreen movies, dude.
Yeah.
I'm gonna watch those. I'm gonna show those to my kids one day.
Austin and RDV. Okay, one slick. Austin and RDV.
And they'll be like, "What museum is that?" Because they won't be able to tell because they took down the Teddy Roosevelt statue outside of it. Yeah, Night Museum. That's what we were just saying. Those are some great films.
They took down a Teddy Roosevelt statue in real life.
Yeah, several years ago when taking down statues was all the rage.
Yeah.
Who knows? Maybe at the rate New York is slowly turning red, maybe they'll put it back up there.
I still think they should have emptied a few clips into a few groups of statue damagers.
Yeah,
That would have gotten the message.
some pepper bullets at least.
I'm wondering when somebody's going to do that in England.
I'm surprised they haven't done it in England
Where
already.
they,
To be
you know,
honest,
when you're having your 5 o'clock prayer meeting, blocking traffic and assaulting women and all
Dude.
this stuff.
Europe is getting really pissed off at them all though. Like they have like thousands of protesters out in the street today. And then like similar stuff is going on in like Italy and Sweden and stuff. Like I don't know, man. People say that Europe is cooked. I think they're starting to turn things around.
Well, I think they actually could because the guy they hired as the prime minister for like 2 terms
Yeah,
is an Islamic sympathizer.
he is.
I
Yeah.
think-
All of his major mayors are Muslim.
Yep.
But remember, we thought we were going to get a conservative leader in Canada, and the far left, the guy that makes Trudeau look like Rush Limbaugh, won in a landslide. So,
Well, that is true.
no, it's
But England and
they're
Europe seems a lot more angry than Canada is.
Yeah, England's so mad they'll vote for Starmer even harder next time.
Yep.
Well, what wasn't Starmer? Didn't he just say they were going to start taking more immigrants or start sending some back? Even
I doubt it. Not
I
him.
thought he had said something to that effect.
All right, let's get this done here. There is not a lot of love on these, but the Adventures in the DCU is going to RDV. Well, I guess half of it went, right?
Half of them, yeah, half of them.
Because on the bottom, oh, no, we got 2. So a little bit more than half.
There you go.
Life with Archie is with Austin, and Walt Disney Comics and Stories number 515 is with One Slick Dude. Alrighty.
Pretty slick pick, One Slick.
And the rest hit the rejects. Zoom. Alrighty, here we are. Shoot. Alright, let's get to the next round. I don't have the bag and backing board, so I didn't remove the stickers off of these books, so I apologize. That being said, at least you could see what the actual covers are. First up, let's go to Innovation Comics. This is Rocket Man, issue number 1 from 1990, I think it was.
Oh.
That is pretty cool. It's based as far as I know, on the cereal, right? Not the breakfast cereal, but the movie. Next up, we have the Amazing Spider-Man number 24. This is the Alex Ross Timeless cover featuring the Vulture. Alrighty, and then
Vulture,
we have
nothing. That's Pixel.
Red Goblin number 3, and that is the Alex Ross Timeless cover of Sandman. And then we have the Captain America's Cold War Alpha number 1. This is a one-shot, and it features Baron Zemo.
Zemo.
Then we have the Rhino, and this is Wolverine number 32. All right, next up, we have the Merman with Deadpool number 6. And we got Leader. No, Leader. Old people know. Old people know what I'm doing.
I know that tune, but I know that
it's the Batman 66. It's the Batman 66 theme song.
Yeah. I don't know where the leader
Do you
came from.
know the Leader reference?
No.
Okay. Somebody in the chat's either going to look it up or they know it already. Okay, next up we have Avengers Forever, issue number 15, featuring Kang. And we have the Mandarin, Invincible Iron Man number 4. And finally, we have MODOK, Captain America Sentinel of Liberty, issue number 11. All righty, bidding begins at $3 each as soon as I say go for lot number 17.
I have read that Hulk with the leader on it. That's a Ryan Otley story on the inside.
All right.
Writing and drawing. So that is pretty cool.
Hey, Vincent, what's up? Right.
Yeah, Austin, I've never heard Baron Zemo's name pronounced like that either, but he likes to do weird pronunciations over here.
What weird? It's Baron von Zemo.
It's Zemo. Yeah, but you said Zemo.
Did I say Zemo?
You said Zemo.
Oh, I'm surprised.
I've never heard Zemo before.
Well, it is only Z-E-M-O.
It's like hearing you say Simonson.
Well, their name is Simpson. I can't help it if they pronounce it wrong. And don't give me none of that. Oh, it's their name. They know. No. Alrighty then. I'm caught up on the.
These are interesting comics, says Rhaegar. I agree. So y'all should bid on them. There's some good covers up there.
And has excellent painted artwork by Christopher Moeller. Doesn't quite fit, but okay. That is Trusty Sidekick. Do you remember the Danger Song from Hulk cartoon? Dun, 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 dun. No, I do not. No.
Sounds like Jaws.
Visual MCU X-Men will debut in the new Doomsday Avengers. I hope not. They keep pushing that back. What a fucking clusterfuck the MCU's become.
You know what?
There should have been an Avengers movie every 2 years or every 3, like Star Wars.
Yep.
And
That's true.
But
you know what I saw? You know how last summer you had Oppenheimer and Barbie come out in the same weekend? They were calling it Barbieheimer.
Yeah.
Okay, so now because Doomsday is coming out the same time of the year as the next Dune movie, they're calling it Avengers Doomsday.
The here's where
It's so good.
Here's where Kevin Feige really screwed up. They knew what they wanted to do with the Avengers movie, and so they had it be the end, and they figured, okay, everything has to build up to that. But they want everything to build up to it. We had no ending to Phase 4. There should have been an ending. That's what the Avengers were there for. It was kind of like a tag for the next. Okay, that's the end of this phase. Keep moving. But all we got was set up, and no payoff.
That's true.
And you cannot convince me that the payoff to Eternals was supposed to be in Falcon in the Captain America movie.
It's true. 100%.
All right, so let's see. What do we have again? Let me see. $3.
Tony says 3 on D and E, and
That's
then
the
he
Rhino
also says 3
and
on H.
All right. Rhino and the Old Man.
A match made in comic book heaven.
And then, away, away, my heart's on fire. I find my duty hard to do today. Tony Hayes says 3 on H.
Yeah, my big thing is all these villains they're introducing, villains that should be taking a lot of build up to, like Thanos, they're just introducing them like Fantastic Four should not have Galactus in the first movie. You should have Mole Man or Red Ghost or Psycho Man. You do not get Galactus. I mean, even the Tim Story movies waited until the sequel.
Yeah.
And then they got him wrong. They made him a cloud, but that's a whole other issue.
All right, 1 minute warning. Timeless, not.
Which movie is better? The Dark Knight.
Endgame,
The Dark Knight, I can rewatch and get something different almost every time.
Okay, the reason, Dark Knight is a great movie that has a superhero in it. Endgame is a great superhero movie. I would have to go with The Dark Knight for being better on that one.
I think Endgame isn't really that much of a movie. It's more like an event.
I love the Endgame. I'm not one of the haters, so yeah.
It was all right. I think Infinity War was better, but it had its moments. Tony Hayes also comes in and puts $3 on A, B, F, G, I, and J. He's coming for it all.
So he already has 1, 2, 3, and he said 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So basically everything but Rocket Man.
Yeah, he's getting all the Alex Ross.
I'm going to treat this like a claim instead of an auction. Here you go. All right, let's get these down.
So, Ken, here's what happened.
Tony Hayes has the timeless set. Rocket Man hits the reject box.
So here's what happened, Ken. After Endgame, the Avengers don't really do anything. All the members that have existed, they kind of drift apart, and they never really address it. They never say why they drifted apart. They just kind of scatter. And
yeah, the Thunderbolts are like, the Avengers aren't coming. Why?
Yeah.
I mean,
none of them are dead. They just kind of all.
Not all of them.
No.
So, yeah. Why?
Exactly. So, Tony Hayes says he'll take A too. He'll take the Rocket Man.
All right.
So Tony gets the whole lot. Or, yeah. That being said, I do like the way Thunderbolts ended. I kind of dig the way that turned out. A lot of people are like, that's not how the team should be. They're all weak. I'm like, what are you talking about? There's 3 super soldiers. Sentry, who's arguably more powerful than Thor. Like, it's a pretty stellar team. But Hawkeye had an explanation for leaving. I hope that Jeremy Renner comes back. I hope, because he was like, they wanted to pay him half the money for the same amount of work. I hope
just a few minutes here, a few seconds before you bid on the entire lot and then continue your story?
Sure.
Okay.
Wait, before I bid on the entire lot?
Yeah.
Oh.
All right, we got Flash number 293. Here we go. And we have the Flash, issue number 317. And here is issue number 330 with Gorilla Grodd. Is this Gil Kane? That looks like good. No, it's Carmine Infantino.
Birthday boy.
What?
Birthday boy.
Then we have issue number 341. This is the Trial. By the way, I truly, truly recommend the Trial issues. Issue number 344. Like, of all of them that should be got, it's anything that says Trial. Here's issue number 345. And we have issue number 346. There we go. And here is issue number 347. And here is issue number 348. And 349. Bidding begins at $3 each. As soon as I get that go for lot number, what are we on? 18? 18 already. Okay. Well,
Lot number 18.
Yeah.
And if you blink, you'll miss it.
18.
Just like the Flash.
There we are. Bum, bum.
Who's smarter, Donatello or Egon? Probably Egon. He's so smart he could cheat death.
Raimi Egon.
Did you see Vincent's thing there?
Vincent, I love comics. I will take that detective 367, 380 for 22 if you are interested. From the you big doggy. Okay, yeah. Give me just a second there, because I'm writing down the from the last one, which should not take long because I'm just gonna go Alex Ross set, and that would be 27, and then it was Rocket Man #1. 4-3. Alrighty, there we go, and that was 1850, 20. That's 2850 plus 7 is 3550 plus 3 is 3850. Okay, 3850 is where Tony Hayes is sitting. He's got himself 2 spots on the wheel. All right.
Yeah, Rhaegar Zemo was actually supposed to be involved in the story of the movie somehow. They were going to put him in like an end credit scene or something before they changed direction.
Okay, kids.
MK, watch Ghostbusters Afterlife.
Detective 367 and 380. I like the Ghostbusters movies. I didn't think
man,
this one
they're
was as
great.
good as the first of the reboots, but still was good.
I like the new one. Yeah, the new one I thought was really good. I mean, Bill Murray, I think, needs to maybe not be in movies as much anymore, but
Well, the man's 910.
the man's old. Dude, he's the same age as Ernie Hudson, and Ernie looks way better than he does, though.
I think that maybe Bill Murray treated his body a little bit more rough than
Yeah,
Hayes
probably.
did over the years.
Yeah. No, I was talking about the movie, I was talking about the movie, RDV. I don't know what you were talking about. Cheating death.
But yeah, I like them. I like the.
Oh, he plays chess against death. Oh, well. I was talking about his ghost being there.
Okay. Let's see. What are we talking about?
I don't even know anymore.
I'm looking for the books that.
Let's see here. MK, yeah, I'm at the movies. I haven't read any Ghostbusters comics, MK, or Turtle comics for that matter.
Turtley for the Turtle Club?
I am too turtley. Clint says they were only able to swap Rhodey actors because they look the same. Boo, Clint. Boo. Although that whole reveal about Rhodey being a Skrull is ridiculous. Secret Invasion, that's the biggest cluster buck that Marvel dropped, I think, in all of their years. All the bad shows they've done, Secret Invasion is the worst.
Okay, Vincent wanted 367 and 380 for 22. That is 367.
Dark Admiral, Patton Oswalt is not in Frozen Empire all that much. It's really not a huge issue, and he's not like Patton Oswalt in real life. Yeah, he's in the latest one, Frozen Empire. He like works in a library or something, but he's not in it very much. His role is very minor. The guy from what's his name? The guy from Eternals, Kumail Nanjiani or whatever, the Indian guy. He's in it more. Also, not a terrible character in the movie.
All right,
I did not say the F word. I did not, MK. You will not pin that on me.
I got you down there, Vincent.
I said cluster buck.
All right, and hello to RDV.
Oh, good. He's back. I can stop talking.
You're doing fine, man. But you know what is not doing fine?
The Flash.
The Flash. There is.
Well, maybe because that cover was that eye looks like ass.
Which one?
Holy crap! Look at his face on that thing.
I think it's because it's Barry Allen and everybody loves Wally West.
Everybody
That's
loves
a
Wally.
horrible costume. It doesn't cover his face.
What?
His mask is supposed to cover his face, but it doesn't. So anybody and their grandma knows it's Barry Allen.
There we go. Alrighty, so
Austin Proctor comes in before the stop, says $3 on H.
alrighty.
Right before the buzzer.
He's like, I want the middle of the story.
He's like, I want the wall of head.
Alright.
The wall of heads.
That is a great cover, by the way.
That's pretty interesting.
The other one is like literally like the Yellow Flash is running lower weight.
I would have gone for the Grodd one myself.
It just looks like someone, whoever was doing these
I
arguments,
would recommend anyone go for D through J. Just
I was gonna say D actually looks really good. They actually tried. G looks like
okay. You don't like Infantino art.
Well, he phoned it in. He's lazy.
He's dead.
Actually, he was at the tail end of his career at this point.
I could tell.
Yeah, it's funny that he was fired from DC as the president of the company in like January of '76 or December of '75, somewhere around there. And he went back to work for him freelance because he was still friends with Julius Schwartz, but never again set foot in DC offices.
He probably did more work than Jim Lee.
Well, no, it was not a happy party.
No, it wasn't. But it worked out for the best because they fired him to make room for Jeanette Kahn.
Yeah,
And that was very needed.
We do love Jeanette Kahn.
So no, Barry Allen was like, we had Jay Garrick, but then they were like, okay, we're gonna introduce a new Flash. We get Barry Allen. Barry Allen was all right.
Now, are you
When
sure
the
you
student-
didn't mean
but no, but student-
Detective
no.
Comics? Hold on. Are you sure you didn't mean Detective Comics 357? Trying to find 367, 357, and 380. Oh,
Barry, I don't hate Barry. I hate the way they write Barry.
Here's the thing. Barry was dead for like 30 years, and Wally in that 30 years took the role and made it his own. And then all of a sudden they're like, let's bring Barry back. And Wally gets shafted.
Alrighty, 347 goes to
Well,
Austin, and
It's
the
no
rest go to
different than if
Rejects.
it's no different than if we had Peter Parker sacrifice life in the most heroic way, dies, and then Miles Morales takes over and they build him up, making him awesome, and then they bring back Peter. And you're
But
like, what the
Peter
hell?
wasn't dead for like 30-something years.
No, I'm saying if they did that though, that way.
Oh, well, that's my thing is though, nobody else they haven't done that with anybody else.
Yeah.
Where a character has been dead for such a long period of time.
It was 20.
Green Arrow was close, but
Alrighty, kids. Next up, we have Film Force, issue number 20.
Barry was written awesome when he was written like about Wally.
And we have Film Force, issue number 21. And here is Peter Parker, Spectacular Spider-Man, number 39.
Against
And
the guy.
we
Chris-
have Peter Parker, Spectacular Spider-Man, annual number 2.
I was gonna say the guy who's dressed like a movie poster.
And we have Marvel Tales, issue number 57.
the lizard, he lives.
Next up, we have Uncanny X-Men, that's issue number 226.
Oh.
And we have issue number 237.
Rogue.
And we have issue number 240.
Yep.
And here is issue number 241. And we have issue number 277. Bidding begins at $3 each. As soon as I get that.
Is that Gambit wearing an X-Men uniform?
Yes,
He never looks good in those. What is he thinking?
because that was their uniforms.
Yeah, but Gambit never wore an X-Men uniform though. He
that
was
was
always
until
wearing a
later
trench
until they
coat.
realized he's much cooler without the stupid uniform.
Yeah, that's
Same
true.
with
Well,
Wolverine.
he's still wearing a trench coat.
So it's 237, the one on there. Like I guess it's G now. Is that in Japan?
What?
The Rogue one. G.
Oh, the Tulsi Gabbard one.
I think it might have been because it says all aboard the mutant train. Is it like what was that called, Genosha or something like that?
Genosha.
That was after his whole marriage with or failed marriage, or about the attempt to marry her. It looks like Madeline Pryor.
Yeah, the Goblin Queen.
I really wish they would have done that. They would have not done the Goblin Queen.
Okay, Austin says 3 on F. and G.
If any character
F&G.
deserves to have PTSD, it's Jean Grey.
Alrighty, and that is
That is a minor key, by the way,
226
because it does tell you the origin of the Goblin Queen.
and 237.
Mark Silvestri art on that.
Next
also.
up, we have F, H, and I. Of course, Jim Austin has F right now, so it'd be 350 or higher. But I've got you down for H and I, which is 240.
Oh, you got to cover up
and
I.
241.
Zach can't look at that.
Ha 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 ha. Excuse me for not wanting to see Bruce.
Dude, I understand, dude. I'm just.
I open up the chat and I'm at my parents' house and I'm like, oh, good lord.
Yeah, Jake, for some reason, in our little group was sharing like nude art that Bruce Timm was doing. I was like, why are you sharing this? No one wants.
Yeah, don't share nude shit on the sports ball.
It wasn't any sports ball.
It wasn't
I just
it,
said
and
in our
that's why
group.
he put it in
Oh,
a
okay.
smaller group that we were in.
Yeah, and I was just
Because
like,
put it-
why are you sharing it? I'm like, put it in sports
I
ball.
don't
I
get
don't want to see that crap.
It was very weird.
The condition on E, well, he's old, he's kind of flabby, bitches a lot.
He's not wrong. That's what really bothers me. It's not that he's saying it; it's that it's the truth.
It's that he's accurate.
Yeah. Alrighty. Austin says 3 on C, and Michael Taylor says 3 on E. What's the condition? It's in actually pretty good condition.
There's Jay right there.
This probably could have been a $5 book. I don't know why it's in the 3s. Maybe because it's hard for me to. Oh yeah, this is in awesome fucking condition. This is. Look at that.
It's pretty clean looking.
Where can we
That
see this nude
is
art?
excellent. Yeah. This
Nowhere,
should-
Jackson, you degenerate.
That should have been in the 5s, but yeah, this is an 8 easy. There you go.
I'm trying to remember who the other. I think it's Tim Levin is actually the better artist.
All right, so we got 3 on E from Michael Taylor.
Anytime you get Rogue in a Wolverine on a cover, it means it's being an awesome story.
Gambit Wolverine's pretty cool too.
Well, yeah, that's a 2-part story. There's a story. There's an issue before that where they actually were before they
Because
fight.
that one with Rogue, I think that's right about the time she absorbs Miss Marvel's powers.
Probably.
No, she absorbed Ms. Marvel's powers when she was a villain.
Oh,
That's basically her
my bad.
first appearance, I think, is when she did it in Avengers Annual 10. And she beats the hell out of the rest of the Avengers.
Yeah.
Remember, they actually had John Buscema cover versus Lizard. Says Henry. Thank you, Henry.
Bushima. If you pull that up, Zach is going to show up at your house with a paddle. With a paddle? Really?
What year is this?
I know. That's what I'm saying. Like, am I coming
And
up
what
like
kind
a
of
boat?
paddle? Like for a boat?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like a Piro or something? Like,
An oar?
yeah, they go grab one. Go grab an oar. Isn't that what what's his name used to say all the time? They did an episode on X-Men the Animated Series about Rogue dealing with Ms. Marvel. One of the best. I need to lock in and actually get past season 1 of X-Men the Animated Series.
What do you mean get past?
Earlier, I agree. I'm in the same
I
boat.
just keep I start it and then I fall out of it and I don't get back into it.
Well, tell Izzy to leave it
Earlier-
alone. You're trying to watch it.
She's the
Earlier
one that's
today-
getting me to watch it.
Earlier today, in the auction, I had X-Men 182, which is all about Rogue dealing with Ms. Marvel. It's a really good issue.
X-Men 182.
Just have her treat you like the Weekend. Tie you to the bed and make you watch it.
Well, she got me to watch the old Fantastic Four cartoon. You know, the one with that Tacky
Melissa.
theme song?
I started to watch Ultra Force
Johnny
about
Storm
15
rap.
seconds in.
Here comes the four.
The Johnny Storm rap. What do you think of that?
No, I haven't gotten that far.
Oh, you haven't gotten that far. Pixel.
I think
We
the last
watched it.
thing we watched was we watched them out of order. I think the last
Oh.
one we watched was the Malice episode.
Wow. Ba-da-da-dun-dun.
What'd y'all read tonight, RDV?
Same thing we do every Saturday night.
Try to take over the
Ask
world.
Ingleton, maybe he remembers.
We try to take over the world.
No, we read one of the first of the banned issues by IDW of Ninja Turtles from Archie Comics.
Man.
Yeah, because it had a yellow Asian sumo wrestler.
That sounds like something. Rhaegar, I am not besmirching the 90s Fantastic Four cartoons. I would never do such a thing. I did like the more recent cartoon, the one that was kind of anime looking. I thought that one did pretty good. That only got one season. Which is kind of a
I
shame.
need the lump report.
The lump was trying to.
She's been a little shit today.
Alrighty, kids, let me get these down so we can get the next round up. Peter Parker, Spectacular. Nope. Okay, Marvel Tales, the Michael Taylor. Great freaking copy, too. That is really good. We have 226 of the X-Men to Austin, as well as 237. And Jim has 240, and 340, 240 and 241. Alrighty, all the others are rejects.
Yes.
All right, there we go. Zoinks, 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 and zoinks and zoinks.
Zoinks and away.
Zoinks.
Zoinks.
Like zoinks, man.
All right. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Hey, Dark Admiral, you still around? Okay, kids, last lot of the night. We have Johnny Quest, issue number 28. Nobody took the previous 10, so I don't think these are going to sell. Here's issue number 29.
I heard Eric want them.
And then we have Beowulf, Dragon Slayers, issue number 1.
Interesting.
And we have Dial H for Hero, House of Mystery, issue number 164. And this is why it is in a $3 box.
Womp.
Right, there we go. Okay. Next up, we have Ghosts, 101.
I ain't afraid of no ghosts.
And then Ghosts, not goats, but yeah, good.
Yeah, I'm not afraid of no goats either.
All right, we have Korak, son of Tarzan. I'm sorry, I forgot to check the number.
Trying to Lord of the Rings.
Next up, we have Vengeance of Vampirella from the 1990s. This is issue number 3. Next up, we have The Last Starfighter, issue number 1. There you go.
That was a funny pun, Austin. That's why. It was
We have
funny.
Voltron, Defender of the Universe, issue number 1. This is cover A. And we have Voltron, Defender of the Universe, number 1, and this is cover C. All right, it begins at $3 each.
Image.
As soon as I get the go for lot number 20, last lot of the night.
The final lot.
It's the final lot now.
I don't know, like goats is in a certain situation will freak you out. Like if you wake up and you're not used to have a goat and it's staring at you.
The
like,
screaming ones, they're awful.
Like you fall asleep on a couch and then you open your eyes and then there's this goat in your face. You're gonna scream.
They stink too.
Yeah.
They really stink.
They're also violent too. They love to fight, butt heads.
They're like the Thing.
That sounds. Thing just loves
to fight. Yeah,
here
exactly.
Comes the 4.
There you go.
The Vengeance of Vampirella.
Ella.
Hey.
You making fun of my girl?
Yes.
Your girl is Rihanna?
Yeah, bro. Get married.
Yes. Then yes, I'm going to make fun of you.
Well, I hate to break it to you, but Rihanna's cheating on you. Those babies ain't yours. Those babies ain't yours, RDV. All right.
Womp, womp.
If they were white, I'd be concerned.
All right.
Oh, brother.
Where art thou?
What are these? These are $3 books?
These are $3 books.
Hey, Zach, do you know what Korak son of Tarzan is?
He's riding one of those eagles from Middle Earth. I know that.
Do you know what it is though? It's a legacy
Korak, son of
character.
Tarzan. He's a monkey's uncle.
He's a legacy character. We hate legacy characters.
I do not hate legacy characters. Okay,
Hey!
Ash, who let you back on streaming?
What's up, Black Spiders?
Actually, speaking of, our boy Ash has been popping up in my Twitter notifications. He's been
Really?
commenting on.
I
He did not
stopped
know
following
that
him a while
Amazing
ago.
Spider-Man rebooted or relaunched.
I don't follow the man anymore.
Yeah, and as of earlier today, neither do I.
I've muted him.
Yeah, his tweet today was disgusting.
What did he tweet today?
I'm not going to say it on a stream.
I can probably guess.
I
Did
can
it
guess
have
too. We go
anything to
verify.
do with Hitler had the right idea?
It would not surprise me to be honest.
No, but it was in that ballpark.
Gotcha.
Oh, it's probably about the Holocaust.
He accused somebody of being worse than them.
Of course, of course.
Elon
Yeah.
Musk.
That's how it goes all the time. Alrighty, last lot of the night. Let's see.
All right, Jackson. Take it easy, sir.
Alrighty, let's see. Jim
Keep it
said
sleazy, Jackson.
174. Let me see if I'm anywhere near this. I've got, oh my gosh, where did I overcharge you,
Oh
sir?
my gosh.
I'm not even done adding up. I've got
Look at
177.
her butt.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got 188. So I've got $11 more. So I credited.
That's better than 187.
Yeah.
Let's see here. Did he change his icon?
Who?
Oh, the other Eric, the one that was following me. Well, wait, I'm looking at verified followers. Oh, wait, he's verified.
What do we have on this lot, though? There we go. Okay, we got to stop. And the first bid is Dark Admiral, I and J getting both the Voltrons. Dark Admiral, $3.
Voltron. Henry Cavill has a movie, I think, based off Voltron coming out soon.
All right. Payment set for 93. Total, please hold with the others. Says one slick. All right. And let's see. 3 on H from Tony Hayes, The Last Starfighter. Tony Hayes is The Last Starfighter.
It's a final car friend.
And then Austin says 3 on C, and that is the Beowulf. And let's see.
Did he change his photo?
No,
3 on IJ Sergeant Evander. Okay, man. Zach says 3 on A and B, the Johnny Quest.
I'm taking a chance.
Can I interest you in 10 others?
You know what? Go for it.
Venkman, if you're looking for it, the first 2 words are inconvenient truth.
Lock those in for me.
All right,
Let's go for it.
Look, I'm trying to find his name. I can't, because I stopped following him a long time ago.
Well, I think it goes by Eric Ash now.
Eric Ash.
That's what I think it is, yeah.
Okay.
There it is. Okay, old cunt.
Right now we stand with Zach with the Johnny Quest. Austin
In the
has
currency.
no love for the House of Mystery or the Ghosts. Korak, no love. Vengeance of Vampirella, no love. Last Starfighter with Tony Hayes, and Dark Admiral has the Voltrons. All right, I'm going to get that 1 minute warning going. That cartoon Beowulf movie was pretty damn cool.
Oh, okay, the one from 7 hours ago.
Has to have been better than that CGI movie with Angelina Jolie.
That's what I was talking about.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh no, that was not good.
You didn't like that one? I liked
No.
it. They did do a Beowulf movie with Highlander. What's his name? The guy who played the Highlander.
Harrison Ford?
Huh?
What? Who? Oh no, I'm thinking Blade Runner. Never mind.
Yeah.
Never
Well,
mind.
yeah, I saw that. Yeah. Only one like because no one gives a shit.
Yeah, he's got some. I was like, dude, you got. I kind of want to tell him, dude, you got to get out of California. It's starting to affect your brain.
Yeah. Well, I don't think he's going to church anymore.
Given
Seems
some
I'm
of what I've been
wondering
reading,
because he
it's
totally
not
shifted.
Yeah.
Ash,
Yeah.
did he say that those Christians are way too much like Jews and deserve to die?
Well, he's comparing Jews to this might well be Satan.
Yeah, he does that a lot.
Yeah, he is not welcome on Sports Ball and Comics anymore.
Someone's got to block him. We're gonna get him out.
I will.
It's just a
I'm
really
not.
weird twist. Honestly, it's more tragic than your boy Zach's turn. Heel turn, face turn, whatever kind of turn.
Your boy Zach just calls us birthday clowns. He
That's
does
true.
worse.
That's true. But see, I actually know Ash. I don't know Zach. So
I don't know this Ash. I knew the other one.
that's true.
Yeah, that's a good point. I said I used to talk to Eric for hours. Yeah, I no desire to speak to him
He
again.
changed as soon as Zach and I stopped doing that review stuff show with him. That was a turning point. I noticed that because
I thought it was after.
no, because we were doing that and then he was already starting to get a little salty. But then as soon as we stopped, I noticed a shift in personality.
I thought it was after Skip.
Christopher Lambert, thank you, Dark Admiral. The
I like
first
Christopher
Highlander
Lambert.
movie
He's
was
great.
good. Second, third movie's not a fan. Second movie is, in my opinion, very underrated. If you watch Highlander 2, you could actually see the parallels between that and the story of Gildenkrantz and Rosenstern. I truly believe that it really is kind of not a retelling of Hamlet, but it's almost like a telling of the stories of the side characters of Hamlet through the immortals in Highlander. It is far more deep than a lot of people give it credit for.
Highlander 3, is that the one with Marvel Peoples? Or whatever his name is?
Yeah, Mario Van Peebles.
Or Ben Peoples, whatever. I thought it was okay. He broke his sword, so he had to go make a new sword.
And
I'll
by
just
the way,
say this: every movie he's in, he's got a babe.
Marvel. What?
Every movie that Christopher Lambert's in with Highlander, every girl he's in there, he's banging. It's hot.
Oh, okay. No. No. I was a projectionist, and I had to run Highlander 2, and we were so jazzed because it's a sequel to Highlander, and we had a late night showing of it for the employees that it did not go well. Huh?
Dude, as bad as the story for Highlander 2 was, Michael Ironside sold it.
All right, I'm just gonna put in the stop. Let's get this the
subway train
and
scene?
then we will get to the math and the good part. Is there anybody that needs me to go through the unsolds?
I'm going to let you guys have the rest of the evening.
All righty, you have a good night. sir.
See you guys later. Take care.
All right, have fun, man. Okay, so Zach got the Johnny quests, and I did add the other lot to yours.
Many thanks.
All righty, and well, thank you, sir. Beowulf to Austin. All right, and then we have no love for the House of Mystery or the Ghosts,
Ghosts. I already had the Vampirella.
and then we have
That's
no
3,
love
right?
for Korak or Vengeance of Vampirella. And then we had Last Starfighter to Tony Hayes.
The Last Starfire.
You're right, and that's what I said 3 times already. And Dark Admiral has both Voltrons already, and that tells me look for Voltron for Dark Admiral. Okay. Oh wow, this is.
Well, not all Voltrons are good.
This has not happened in a long time, guys, and I certainly appreciate it. Thank you very much. That is the bid on box, and that is the reject box. So that hasn't happened in a long time, and I certainly
Give yourselves a round of
What
applause.
was majority in the rejects box?
not the what was in the reject box.
What was majority? You said you had a lot of the other. Do you have a lot of Longbox title?
Well, all of the Johnny quests didn't go until
Oh.
I mentioned to Zach. What did not go? the Iron Man didn't go.
Yeah, remember that.
Sergeant Rock, Ghosts, Ghostly Tales, Grim Ghosts. 3 House of Mysteries of the big dogs didn't go. I'm surprised. Man of Steel. I'm just going. It's Adventure with Supergirl, Sectars, Harvey.
Supergirl. What?
Jughead. Yeah, an adventure comics from the 70s with Supergirl.
Let me see it. I'm bid on it.
Dingman's here for it.
All right, sold. It's a romance. Ugh. I gotta pay $8 for a trial. It's a travesty.
I'll put you down for
The
it.
travesty. Back in my day, you showed me how to
do the
pay
math.
more.
Let me get to the math once
pay
again.
for
If
it.
anybody wants to see the books that didn't sell, if you came in late or something, just ask. I'm willing to do that. I do that for Dom every time. Usually Dom steps in to check out, but well, there you go. Let's see. Let me add these on real quick to the pages. Do I have a Dark Admiral page? I know I need Tony, Dark Admiral, and I already wrote Zack's down, and Austin. Okay.
Dark Admiral doesn't have a page. He has a boat.
Let's see.
He
Tony.
had a paper.
Tony had from this last lot, Last Starfighter. Last.
Oh my gosh, my super ex-girlfriend. That movie was so horrible.
Ooh.
You were watching?
I
Zack?
remember that. Yeah. Yeah. That wasn't great.
But the girl's hot.
No. What was that? Uma Thurman?
It was Uma Thurman. Yeah, it's Uma Thurman and like
She's less attractive than Michelle Pfeiffer.
Amy, what's her name?
Amy Adams.
Uma Thurman is what I call a left eye, right eye girl. Oh wow, she's hot. Yeah. Oh, wow, she's hot.
Well, I mean, that's kind of like every girl. It's like as soon as they change their hairstyle, it's like, well, you were hot in the other photos. What did you do?
What did you do?
150.
What's going on?
Yeah, there's sometimes when Uma Thurman is just gorgeous, and then others where it's like, oh no.
Isn't she married to Ethan Hawke?
Yeah, she was. All righty, I need
I didn't know that.
Tony Hayes. I need to make a dark. Did I already make a Dark Admiral or Dark Admiral? Was
You
this
cannot
the-
make a Dark Admiral. They are just there.
It's alive. I can too. All right, Austin, Kincaid, Zach, and Jim. Dark Admiral.
I'm
Dark
still waiting for the
Voltron.
less dark or
1 and
slightly
1.
dark Admiral.
Don't you start
3
that.
and 3. I thought I had a Dark Admiral page
Or
already.
Milk
Dark
Chocolate
Admiral. If you had more than just the Voltron, please tell me. I'm looking through here and I
The light Admiral April hair.
got those. And what else is necessary? I got the Zack and did I get Austin's Beowulf? Austin's Beowulf. Kincaid. Austin. Nope. Beowulf. Wolf. Number 1, and that is 3. I told you guys I had some good books this week, and good thing is I got so many books in this last week, I had to split them up. So next week I've got Bronze Age Thor. That's all I could remember, but I've got a lot of good books. I mean, there's some really good stuff. And thank you to Jackson Raker for sending a box. Yeah, I'm curious, any Silver Age Batmans that didn't sell? Michael, Vincent beat you to it. He actually asked for them already a while back. But we'll see. I'm going to go through them again.
Admiral says he just has the Voltron so far.
Okay, I just want to make sure, because that's happened before where I've looked for somebody's page forever and a day, and that was the first thing that they bid on. So, all right, well, this one's easy. Dark Admiral has Voltron 1 and 1 for $3 each. That's 6. I could throw it in with the rest of them. You're getting close to a full short box, but you're not there yet. I've got to raise the price on the short boxes because I have to pay for the short boxes, and I don't have any anymore. I need 4 specifically, actually 6, by the way, for the auction. I was thinking of doing something as an incentive where it's on Ko-Fi if you do the monthly thing. And yeah, I was thinking it would be free shipping on the short boxes. Now, let me explain. If you buy $150 worth of stuff in one sit, it's free shipping. But if you fill a short box up, $10 today, $20 tomorrow, so on forth and so on, that was never free shipping because ultimately, you know, got to fill it. It's not in one set. But I was thinking of having a Ko-Fi thing with it's $10, and you get the free shipping plus the spot on the wheel at the end of the night as well. So, but the $10 would buy a short box, or you know, and if I could get enough people, I could buy them in bulk and have them for you guys. I just started raising price for short boxes makes complete sense. Austin, got to get them without losing money. Yeah, well, I do lose a couple of bucks on the shipping for everything, but I try to do that. It's a kindness, you know. You guys are helping my family out, so I try to reach out. I mean, I try to have one, low prices on the books, and two, I try to make it so it's as easy for you guys to deal with. I know I make mistakes, and I try to get through those a lot better as well. Okay, so let's see, Austin. Let's see, that's 15. That's 18. Wait, that's shit. Talking much. 24. Austin is at 24. Okay, let me get to the reading of it. It's X-Men 182 and 224 for 2. X-Men 139 for free because thanks to Zach. Action 446 for 5, Life with Archie 240 for 3, Flash 247 for 3, X-Men 237 for 3, Peter Parker Spectacular Spider-Man 39 for 3, and Beowulf #1 for 3. That is a subtotal of 24. I think there were a couple of Superman, Vincent. I don't know about the Superboy, but there's a couple of Superman that did sell or did not sell. I think so. I know the Man of Steel miniseries didn't sell. One Slick Dude, he already paid already, which is weird. He paid 90. Okay, yeah, that's right. That's right. We're on the same page. All right, I'm just gonna skip because he already paid. RDV has WWT 20. Oh, Weird Western Tales #26 for $21.50. Jonah Hex #46 for $10.50. Adventures in the DCU 8, 10, 12, and 14 for $3 each. $44 is the subtotal. And you, Jim, Eric, Clint, I believe. I love you. Maranya, Dom, and Glenzer all have books coming to you. All right. Vincent had Detective Comics 367, 380 at $11 each for 22. That is, of course, pending if you want to get something more. But right now it's 22. Michael Taylor had Action Comics 326 for 7. Detective Comics 538 for 6. Detective Comics 357 for 10. And Superman 80-page Giant for 3, and Shazam 2 for 10, and Marvel Tales 57 for 3. All righty, that is a subtotal of 44. If you want it shipped, Michael, that would be 54. If you want me to hold for a box, just say so. When you send the money order, I will put it in the bank. When the money clears, then I'll do the shipping and everything if you want it done that way. Black Spiders, is it over? No more leftovers? All comics sold? No, I've got leftovers, but I always do the math first for those that don't want to stick around. Tony Hayes, West Coast Avengers #2 and 2 for $2 each. Iron Man 154 for 3. Marvel Premiere 29 for $8.50. ISIS #2 for $5. Iron Man 101 for 5. The Alex Ross Timeless set for 27. Rocket Man #1 for 3, and Last Starfighter for 3 is $41.50. Ken K had Shazam 6, Elektra Alex Ross for 5, and Nancy and Sluggo for 5, and that is a subtotal of 18. Now, Ken K, this is I would recommend you build a bag. I could fit 18 books in those bags. So right now you're on 3. So you're prorating those things after we add that in, after we add the shipping in, to 20, that's 28, and you prorate that stuff to what? That's a little over $7 a pop. But if you build up the bag, then you prorate the shipping down, and it's a lot cheaper. But that's up to you. It's up to you. Zach has X-Men 147 for 20, X-Men Annual 5 for 8. I'm sending X-Men 139 to Austin. Johnny Quest. I did this just to be quicker about it. It's the original Johnny Quest lot for 30, and then 28 and 29 for $3 each. And that is a subtotal of 74, sir.
And what is it with shipping for the box?
25.
25, so 74, 25, 99. Okay.
Yeah. Okay, and Jim, I need to go over his list. Usually he sends it to me because he said something about 170, and I'm at 177 before I finish. That's 180, 188 is what I've got. So I'll have to go over that for him. But with Jim, there you go. All righty. And that is that. That's the math, guys. Any questions? How did I screw up? Payment sent and hold. Thank you. Cool. I got comics coming to my house almost every day. Oh, that's a lot of fun, isn't it? It's like good news.
Did you hear about all the anti-ass activists that are marching through Boston in support of the illegal immigrants? Can we just round them up and send them with the immigrants?
No, they don't even understand.
Here's the thing. These ones are going to protest. But here's the thing. These people are doing these protests. I doubt any of them went to the city and got a legal permit to hold assembly.
Well, I'll bet you all of them are being paid.
Yeah, it's probably an organized thing, like any of the major protests are. They're all paid and supplied by some big, wealthy benefactor.
So here's the thing about it. They said they're all like, oh, we demand sanctuary. Guess what? Sanctuary Cities said, nope, we're kicking you out. We don't want ICE in here.
Right.
Payment sent, sir.
Oh, thank you, sir. Hold on just a second, guys.
How much was shipping? Well, what do you want for shipping?
I believe shipping.
There really were not a lot of rejects this time around.
I don't know what Michael's toll was.
Yeah, I don't know how many books you had there, Michael.
Appreciate a day like today.
$10, I think, is for an envelope if you're under 18 books.
Well, the good news is that George Soros will die soon, so there'll be less protests.
He's got like some kids.
He's got a son, yeah, but I mean, after a while, you're like, I want to do my own thing.
Vincent, he doesn't. He's not wearing a headset. Hold on, Vincent. Wait till he puts his headset back on and we'll ask him.
We do not know. We'll make up a random number.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, the way this works is very much like the Democrats want the world. I know Vincent, I think, is our Democrat.
Hey, before you do this, Vincent has a question. He says, do you have books to ship for him? He thinks so, but he's checking.
I might. I have to look because I remember I shipped a bunch out to you. Are you missing any? Is that why you're asking? Or because I don't know. I'm going to go through it, and because I've got 3 long boxes. I try to keep them, all the Zacks with the Zacks, all the Vincents with the Vincents and everything. But sometimes time and such just, okay, I'm going to put them in and I'll work it out later. But I don't know if I've got any, I don't know if I've got any for you anymore.
Taylor,
I think I
said
total
was shipping.
Say again?
Michael Taylor, total was shipping.
Total with shipping is 28, sir.
There you go.
But once again, if you want to hold on, but yeah. Okay, Dark Admiral, the way this works, guys, if you haven't seen these books, it's really easy. See something, say something. All righty, and I'm going to start off with the $2 books. We had Strange Adventures. Now this, as I said about another one, this is a science fiction Silver Age book for $2. That's what condition it's in. So, all right. It even says loose pages on the thing. So there you go. We also have Nightman 1. And we have Avenger Spotlight number 22. Those are all of the $2 books. If you want something, just claim it. Someone has 30 seconds to challenge you. If they do not, it is yours, and we write it down. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Jaws are the shot. Jaws every day, twice on Thursday.
Jaws is amazing.
The Shining is okay. It's an okay.
The Shining isn't even the shiny.
I can't even look at that picture of the two girls without thinking of Breen's face because of that.
Well, that wasn't Breen's face on there.
That was LK on the.
No,
was it LK? I thought it was Breen.
It wasn't. It was Jimmy.
It was Jimmy. Jimmy Quirks.
Yep.
That's Jimmy.
Come play with us, Daddy. Forever and ever and ever.
I seriously, I thought that was LK.
Okay. No wonder he's not up anymore.
Oh, I wonder.
Wes's stream this morning.
I played a video that had the Batgirl theme song on it. I wonder if this is demonetized.
It probably is.
Because of it. But the thing is, the video is on my channel. I played a video off of my channel. I thought, I don't know, it's different than it used to be. Like, I used to have, still I have the top 50 John, oh my gosh, John Williams music.
I think you'll say John Denver's.
And I've got it on from the Longbox, and no problem. But when I brought it over here, immediately it got flagged. All right, we got some $3 books left, so let me go through those.
Are you monetized on the Longbox?
Yeah, no.
Oh, maybe they just, did you play it like, was it uploaded a video? Or is it you to play it while you're live on there? So I don't know, it's weird.
It's a video.
No.
Okay, these are the $3 books that got left behind.
Maybe it's changed on your actual Longbox. You have to go check.
We have, no, it hasn't. We have Invincible Iron Man, number 136.
Versus Egrass Man.
And we have Invincible Iron Man, number 138. And these are the $3. If you see something you like, just say something, and we'll write it down for you. Here's 139.
Phantom Menace.
And we have 129.
Dead Knight, Dread Knight.
130.
Ooh, tentacles.
And 134. All right. I thought Jaws was kind of stupid, but I'm a little wacko animal lover. Okay.
If the character was named Dr. Pepper, I'd be more scared. So Dr. Sleep. Dr. Sleep just sounds like a crappy Justice League villain.
I think he is. Okay, so here we have DC's. These are the $5 books.
Those Dr.
Once
Destiny.
again, if you see something you like, just say, I'll take that, and I'll write it down for you on your page. We have the Best of DC Blue Ribbon series. It's Justice Society of America. And then we have Brave and the Bold, issue number 159. And we have Brave and the Bold, issue number 149 with the Teen Titans.
These are $2?
No, $5.
I'll take Brave and the Bold, the Teen Titans.
Okay. There's links. Oh, there he is. Brave and Bold.
There you go. It's in the chat.
Okay.
Backstreet Boys and Teen Titans.
Backstreet Boys are back. Do wop, do wop, do wop. I love that song. They don't know that song, but fuck it.
Alrighty. Baby, Chili's Baby Back Ribs.
Justice Society, the Gold Edition, which features issue 1 through 3 of the Jeff Johns series.
You want to trade? I'll give you my copy.
Nah, it's good. Then we have Sergeant Rock, issue number 401. Claim other Brave and the Bold, says Vincent. Do I have a Vincent page?
Now you do.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
He did turn up at the end. He wasn't here. Right.
Yep. Okay. Well, no. Vincent had the Detective Comics. Okay. So let's see. When I get to them, I'll throw them in the thing there. We have Brave and the Bold, Ra's al Ghul.
Or is it Roz? We'll never know.
Roz is Frasier's producer on the hit sitcom Frasier.
And Vincent is at 27.
The chick from the original?
Then we have the Ghosts.
Nice.
Of Dr. Graves. And this is issue number, what is it?
many ghosts.
25. The many
ghosts.
The many ghosts of Dr. Graves. And then we have from Charlton Comics, we have Ghostly Tales number 125.
Oh, yes. Ghostly Tales, Venomals.
Then we have Grimm's Ghost Stories. I think this was like 37. I remember I had it on the sheet, but it's been a little bit. Okay. And once again, these are $5. And then we have Nightbreed number 1. This is I don't know if it was a complete telling, but I know it was based on the movie. I don't know if it's an adaptation of the movie. I take care of money orders tomorrow. Send it to me as soon as the money clears. How much is my total? Sorry. If you want them shipped this time, it would be $28. Let's see. If you think you're going to participate next week, you've got 6 books that you can hold 18 in an envelope. And considering the money would clear the day before the very next auction. Oh, I'll tell you what, pay for the envelope, pay the $28. And what we could do is if you take it, if you order something, I'll just ship them all out. I trust you. You know, I trust you're going to send the money and such. So, yeah, it would be a way of you saving some money. You know?
Stillsman just sounds like a record nerd's kid's last name. Come on, Stillsman, you're slow poke. Come on, let's go.
Still what? Stiltman. Okay.
Yeah. It was actually Stiltman, not Stiltsman though.
Oh no, Michael Taylor. I'm sorry, you weren't the 28. You were the 54. Because you had yeah, Action 327, 6 for 7, Detective Comics 538 for 6, 357 for 10, 80-page Giant Superman for 8, Shazam 2 for 10, and Marvel Tales 57 for 3. Yeah, that was 44 plus the 10 for the envelope. Yeah, there you go. Alrighty, those were the $5. There were no claims other than Brave and the Bold. So,
and actually, Dr. Death is actually his real name is Kevorkian. You remember that's what you're calling him, Dr. Death, for a long time.
I need a reject. Let's see, there were no loves.
Come here.
No loves from the Iron Man. It was just the Braves and the Bolds.
Yeah.
Rejects there.
I love the Teen Titan one. That's a good story.
All right. Here we go. All right, we got some big dogs next that didn't sell. We have House of Mystery, issue number 237.
Hey.
And we have House of Mystery, issue number 239. And we have the House of Mystery, issue number 234. Yes, Michael, the total is $54. And then we have The Demon, issue number 14. Then the Man of Steel miniseries, 1 through 6. Sectars, issue number 1 and 2.
Ooh.
Harvey Collector's Comics, issue number 1. And Pebbles and Bam Bam, issue number 1. And those were the unsold big dogs. Claim MOS for the T for 10, says Vincent. Alrighty. Put that on your page there, Vince. Alrighty, Superman MOS 1 through 6, $10. And that is subtotal 37. Okay, and you will now have 6, 7, 8, 9 books. All right. No more claims. What goes there? Okay, then we had, I think you might have come in on this one. These are the $5 books that didn't sell. We had the Timeless Hella cover. We have Walt Disney Christmas Parade. Elvira's House of Mystery, issue number 2. Binky, issue number 74. Jughead, 179. That Welcome Boy. And this is issue number 6. I've got an idea I want to run by you guys. I feel bad I forgot about it until it's this late, but here's issue number 190 of Jughead. I'll bring it up again with the rest of the crowd. I was thinking of Christmas time, and I'm not buying, I can't do it, but I'm not buying Christmas books and holding on to them like I did last year. And I was like, well, what can I do? What can I do special? What would you guys think? Because somebody mentioned, and it might have been you, RDV, but somebody mentioned doing the mystery auction. I don't, for those of you who don't know or weren't here for the mystery auctions, I would buy a book, an expensive book, and play 21 questions with everybody to try to guess the book. And whatever it guessed on was the, we move forward. But you could only ask a question if you bid on it. And then after the book was revealed, the only people who could continue bidding were the people who asked questions. And it was a fun game. It was a fun game. And I thought about that. But then I thought, what would you guys say to a white elephant Christmas auction? I was wondering if Zach or RDV would react to that.
Nope.
I mean, it sounds like it'd be a fun thing to do, a Christmas in July auction.
Yeah, well, I don't have Christmas books. That's the whole thing I have.
Yeah,
How about we-
wouldn't be Christmas. No, not Christmas.
You know
themed
what?
books, but
How about we do a July and Christmas auction?
Okay, but yeah, what I was thinking. Okay, for those of you who don't know, a white elephant Christmas party is everybody brings a gift. In this case, I would be bringing the books, but they would be mystery books. And what would happen is I would make sure, by the way, that what I pay for them is less than the value, and that would be the starting bid, right? But what it would be a mystery auction where I would have 10 books turned around so you didn't know what they were. And you could make it, if you wanted to play, you make a bid. And I already thought that I would have to keep it low so you guys aren't taking a huge risk or anything. And when it's revealed, someone else has a chance to either bid on that book or go get another one. And I thought it might be fun. If you guys were into it, I would make sure that it's not a risk, that I would be more in danger of losing money than you guys would, especially on that first bid. I mean, that's, yeah. So I thought that might be actually a little fun. What do you guys think?
Yeah.
go ahead.
I'm just saying, meh.
Meh? Yeah. Yeah,
Actually, where I'm at, MK, we call it a bunch of names besides white elephant.
Yeah, that's what I've known it as. I know other people know it as. What else do you know it as?
Amy Schumer.
What is it called?
Amy Schumer.
Amy Schumer.
Nobody wants that.
Oh no! He's taking white elephant way too literally. Yeah,
that's funny. No, I've heard it called Yankee Swap a lot.
Yankee swap. Yeah, you can't trust Yankees.
Wait, is that the Confederacy?
We're in the South, so the idea is like we're making fun of Yankees because they can't make up their mind about what they want. At least that's how it was explained to me.
All righty, kids. Next $5, we had the World's Finest Digest.
I guess all women are Yankees then.
We had Flash number 266.
Mine's not.
We had the Nail number 1. And we had the What If for the Avengers had become Pawns of Korvac. And we had the Incredible Hulk annual number 11. Payment sent. Thank you very much, Dark Admiral. Okay. Let's see. And then I think this is where you guys came in. The last, I know Vincent did. But these were the last, the $3, the last $3 lots. Jughead issue number 207. Walt Disney Comics issue number 573. The Shaggy Dog Absent Minded Professor. Wait, was that a? Yeah, that was a $5. No, these were $5. Sorry.
That was 5, yeah.
Yeah, and A Date with Judy. This is rough, but it's late gold, early silver. That's a rough cover. That's why it's only $5. Oh my gosh, dude! There was no bids on a Millie, not a Millie the model, but a Katie Keene. It was like issue number 3. It looked beautiful. No bids with 10 minutes left, and I was like, "Fuck yeah, okay." And I put $23 on it, and I went back to check on it, and it was $207 in 10 minutes. It went up to $207. All righty, and then we had the $3 books. We had the Flash lot. I'm just reminding you because I know this is where you guys came in. All right, and we just stared at those Flash books. Film Force issue number 20 and 21. RDV, I made sure that the Film Force were in the books that are going to you.
How much is that Incredible Hulk annual going for?
That was a 5.
That was a 5?
Yep.
Okay. I'll claim the Hulk.
Okie dokie. All right.
The Earth turned green.
This is a freaking, I love that cover though, man. That was really,
It's a really cool cover.
Yeah. You know, I am so proud of these cover rankings. I just, the thought that we are only like 4 or 5, what is it now? We are 7 away from 200, except for our regular live streams or this auction. I've never stuck with anything that long. Not all of them do great, but damn, they're a lot of fun. People enjoy them. So I'm proud of that show, man. All right, Zach. There you go. I was talking to Eric about it, and I remember you guys came in, and Amy started reading in her funny voices, and it was like, you know what? Run with it. Just you guys have a good time. Eric thinks that may have actually kept it going.
It might have.
Yeah, because it is just silly fun, and everybody seems to like it. So, yeah.
There's a very good chance of that.
All righty, and that puts you at 79, sir. All right.
Oh, I added it to the, like, I just sent you a separate, like, $5
okay.
for the whole, because I already sent you the, like, 99 for the, for all those others in the shipping.
Okay, so for the 3s, we had Peter Parker Spectacular Spider-Man 39 and the annual number 2.
Ooh.
X-Men 277. House of Mystery 164 with Dial H for Hero. We had Ghosts 101. Korak, Son of Tarzan. I did not get the number. Sorry about that. I think I might have had it written down, but and Vengeance of Vampirella number 3. And that is that, kids. I just have to turn down my volume because her mic is so high. Oh, there you go. So I guess I'll have to think about that white elephant thing. I thought it might be fun, but I don't get a sense of excitement for it. So, you know what? I know that I was thinking I would start off like with some $5 books because this guy with a lot of the big dogs I got, there was a guy just trying to blow out his every time he's got these books. $5. So I can put $10 on them, even though they're $20 books and make a profit. So I do that for you guys. I was thinking if I did that kind of thing, or maybe a trade paperback or something, that if you put a $5 or $6 bid down, you feel good about it. Yeah. I said, did you receive? I will check on that, sir. But the one thing positive is that apparently the video at the beginning is actually enjoyable. Keep doing that. So I don't know if you guys saw, but I started showing the covers for Hawkman, all the Hawkman covers. And I started about 20 minutes early to see if YouTube would then send everything on time and get people here on time. Alrighty, so let's see. This is of whom I have received. Let's see. Today is the 25th. Remember the 25th of November. Okay, well, it started on the 24th. So Jim, One Slick, Austin, Zach, Dark Admiral, and Zach again. Okay, that's of whom I have received from there. Let me check Ko-Fi, Vincent, because sometimes Ko-Fi sends to Strike.
Takes a while sometimes, yeah.
Yeah, and that just means that the money shows up a little bit late. But no, sir, I am not seeing Vincent. I see Jim, and Jim's the only thing I see here because One Slick has the $5 from commissioning the video. He wants to do some Golden Age. I so love his choice too. The guy LB Cole does a lot of horror comics from the Golden Age, so I'm really looking forward to doing those covers. I'm ready to get back to the Golden Age. You know what else? Somebody suggested annuals. Like we would do Amazing Spider-Man, but we haven't done Amazing Spider-Man annuals yet. Henry, of course, picked one out, but we haven't really done those. And I thought it might be fun to do annuals from the big people like Batman, Wonder Woman, Superman, who would have 12 or 13.
Yeah.
Yeah, some horror. Are we going to go over this, Austin, again? Really? Horror.
Scary comics.
Scary, yes. Actually, I do understand that people have confusion with how I say horror. So anytime I say, I don't say like spook house, I don't say scary house, just to mess with people. Because they're like, wait, what? Even my wife, like, what did you say? Yeah, I'm gonna go out with the guys. We're gonna go to a horror house. She's like, what? Horror house. What the fuck are you talking about? I mean, we had this conversation.
You don't call them haunted houses? We call them haunted houses.
Yeah, but that wouldn't get my wife all riled up.
Oh, okay. I see your point.
Yeah, I was doing it just to get, because I know that the way I say horror sounds like horror.
I found out that Izzy eats ketchup on her hot dogs, and so I've been giving her grief for the last 72 hours about that.
Yeah, it's just wrong.
It is! But she also thinks mustard on a hot dog is wrong, and that's the only thing I put on them. So
she thinks mustard is wrong?
She has more of a... We figured this out. She likes things on the sweeter side, and ketchup has... You
gotta cut bait on this one. I'm sorry, man.
That ain't happening.
She seems nice, but these are two big red flags.
Nah.
Yeah. You gotta.
I'll overlook it. I'll just make sure there's ketchup in the fridge. It'll be fine.
Oh my gosh! If she got mad because I did a friendly insult to you, hearing me say you gotta cut bait on this was you cannot hang around Fat Man. I don't know. She might actually have an American accent.
My girlfriend sound Asian all of a sudden.
What?
My girlfriend's from Guatemala, but you made her sound Asian.
Oh, okay. I don't know. She looked Asian to me, but everybody does.
Oh, that's funny.
Oh no, I can't.
Yeah.
I would just get this place shut down. Yeah. The first R in horror is very soft in your accent. I know. I get it, so I play around with it, and it's fun to do.
Watch everybody. in the
Michael
chat
Taylor
now
is
gonna-
Michael Taylor is saying he has a lack of testosterone by admitting ketchup is good on.
See, that's what everybody in the chat is going to come out and say that ketchup is good on a hot dog.
It is
now.
not. It is not. Mustard, sauerkraut, hot sauce, maybe some pickle, a jalapeno, the sports peppers. Okay, that's fine. Yeah.
You
No.
could have stopped at mustard. You didn't need all that extra stuff.
Sweet does not deserve to be on a hot dog. Yeah. Okay, let's check it out there, Vince.
Vincent's asking for a mulligan.
All right, let's see.
Ken
What
K likes ketchup on.
Vincent, Saturday auction, please hold. Thanks, Vincent. All righty. So it went through the Ko-Fi, and it says the payment went to the Stripe account. So it's gonna be about 3, maybe 4 days. It'll show up around Wednesday, Vincent. I don't know why some accounts go to Stripe and some go straight into PayPal. I don't know what the secret formula is. They won't even let me on my Stripe account because I don't remember a number I had 20 years ago when I set it up. So, yeah. Who doesn't like ketchup on hot dog? That's un-American. No, it's good old mustard. Mustard, like I said, mustard, sour, anything. I like spicy things anyway, but yeah, mustard,
I'm all about
sauerkraut,
that.
hot sauce, and sports peppers. Banana peppers are good. Yeah.
The tanginess
Sometimes
of the
jalapenos.
vinegar is what I like that salty, tangy taste.
Mhm.
Like I used to dip potato chips in mustard. I like salt that much.
I've done that. Yeah. Coney Island cheese. I would leave off the onions for obvious reasons. Yeah, but I can dig a good chili cheese dog. I usually just do mustard on hot dogs, but occasionally I do mustard, ketchup, and relish.
I can't do relish. Oh no, that's a texture thing.
All righty, Michael. Thank you very much. I certainly appreciate it. That is awesome, man. I've been in a good mood, man. I really have. I've just been in a good mood. Me and Gail are doing awesome recently. You know, the family's all together. I've got both my daughters under the same roof. Even if we don't do a lot, it's just good to know, you know. I understand Ashley's leaving soon and she's going to be going back to New Zealand, but I don't know. It's been a good time.
That's awesome.
Yeah. And it seems like things are being settled with that shop. I mean, all the books that were lost came in. I'm gonna pay for the next order, and hopefully they'll make it here. Not next week, but the following. And if that works, then I'm on the cycle that I've wanted, where books are coming every week, and I don't have to worry about it and all that kind of shit. It's kind of funny that onions do you what hot stuff does to me. Yeah, I've never had a problem with spicy, but I've been training since I was 5 years old. My uncle, I idolized my uncle, man, and he would put hot sauce on and everything. So I put hot sauce on everything. I remember, I don't know if it was the first time, but I remember one of the first times, I just couldn't handle it. After a while, it's just, all right, here we go. Yeah. I did go when I was in Thailand, though. There was an older woman who was cooking, and I'm watching, right? Because this is one of those, it's like the grill where they're just taking it. It's like, tick, 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 except for it wasn't one of those sushi places where it was. It was just this big old thing where she had 8 different things going. And I was looking at some stuff. It looked so good. And she reaches over and she goes, here, you try. And I took it, I put it in my mouth, and I swear to God, my head caved in and I just melted right there. It was, I mean, they burned me the fuck out. It was good stuff, though. It was really good stuff. And she ended up, she had banana in a what is it called? A pestle and a mortar and a pestle. And she had banana in there. So she was crushing it up, and then she spread it out on this big griddle thing. And she ended up making a banana pancake, where as she was rolling it, she would throw in like a sweet cream and she rolled it up, and that was what she was selling. Blew my mind. It was so good. I'm not a big fan of bananas, but that was good. It was like the sweet cream mixed in. Oh, good stuff. Like a Mongolian grill. Yeah. That was good. Street food in Thailand is to die for. Not like in America it would be. I mean, like literally you would like the taste of it. I actually asked one of my friends, I said, how can you trust this? And they looked at me like I had a second head on my shoulders. And they went, if they make people sick, they can't make money. I wish there was a lot of people here that would have that. Yeah. My mom and wife could eat hot coals. A little jalapeno puts me down. My buddy was growing Carolina Reapers and tried to convince me to try them. I have my brother-in-law. He loves to garden. He actually has a YouTube channel called How to Garden. And he would grow all sorts of peppers. And he goes, oh, I've got you now. Because he would always, every Christmas, he'd give me a hot sauce that he created out of all these peppers. And one year I just had to go, whoa, yeah, you got me. I was like, Gil, yeah. I mean, it's good. It was really good, but yeah, he kept trying, and he put Reapers and all sorts of stuff in there. It's like, yeah, okay. There you go. Anyway, kids, tomorrow, what are we doing tomorrow?
Well, I'll be at church because it's Sunday, and then I'll be home taking a nap.
That's my plan for most of the day. I make plans like, oh yeah, I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do that. No, I'm sleeping.
Yeah,
Sunday is my sleep day.
Yep.
At the very least, I'm vegging out and playing a video game or something. It's just I'm so unmotivated on Sunday.
It's a chill day. It's a day to be chill.
Tomorrow night at 10:30, we are doing covers by Michael Golden, who did some ROM, Micronauts. These are the ones that Henry picked out. He's got some ROM, some Micronauts, some X-Men, Doctor Strange, Hulk, Cull, Marvel Fanfare, What If. So join us for that. And then on Tuesday is the X-Men. On Wednesday is the Iron Man. And we'll do the bracket fights next Friday. And then another awesome auction. I got some great
Here's what's going on. You can go to the Geeky Puppet Show where everything's already scheduled.
Oh my gosh, RGB is still here.
All right.
Yeah, I woke up from my nap. It's been 3 hours.
And as always, thank you very, very much for watching. You kids have a good night. And tomorrow. Yeah. There you go. Bye.
Bye.